Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Another little pop up episode of the eye test. Mhm. We in here. Uh, this episode ain't really too much to sit there and talk about, but we gonna talk some sport because I feel sports need to be talked about. um, for everybody in the chat, if you from Atlanta or surrounding counties or whatever. Hey, shout out Jordan Tyson, boy, man. Great content, man. Jordan Tyson, when you come on, what is it, Tuesday at 8? I want to make sure. But put that in the chat so everybody can see it. Shout out to Jordan Tyson, boy. Great content creator. Same love y'all show it to him. Go subscribe to it. Run up his comments, run up his likes, share it if you care. Get him in the algorithm. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Um, but with the show tonight, you know what I'm saying? Like, um, happy belated 404 day, and down in Atlanta, 404 day is it's crazy. It's near and dear to my heart, and I live in Virginia, but it's well, my birthday is 403. My birthday was Friday. 404 day always falls right behind my birthday. Mine, I'm a I'm a Atlanta Falcon fan, straight up. You know what I'm saying? So 404 day always, I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take it for granted because there are a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, that had to transpire for 404 day to be the moment that it is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't take that for granted. And I know there was a lot of love, joy, festivities that happened, and I also know that there was some tragedy that ended up happening. And for that, all I can sit there and say is I love y'all. I love y'all. And eventually there has to come a time that stupidity doesn't ruin legacy. Um, it has to get to a point where people can start partying safely once again. Like me personally, I just turned 39, and thank you, Georgia Sasson boy. Appreciate that. T Dub, appreciate you, partner. Um, I just turned 39 on Friday, and I realized back shit. I probably was 21, 22. Yeah, 22. 22 was the last time I actually went to a club. I'm 39 now. But at that time, like, I didn't see the purpose in it. It didn't make sense anymore. Go to club for what? Like, in all actuality, what am I going to club for? To go see people? To go meet people? Like, anybody that I needed to meet. Don't get me wrong. At that age, I still was in the street. I was heavily in the street. But I also learned that anybody that I needed to meet, I didn't need to meet them in the club. Hold on. So, Deshaunta, what's going
What's
on,
up?
bud?
What's up? Just calm it down now.
What?
uh, yeah, hey, everything been all right with you?
Yeah, man. Shit. I just had my birthday Friday, man.
Oh shit! Happy belated birthday, bro.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, everything been great.
Yeah, you spoke of something that I'm very familiar with. You talking about the club? Well, I used to be a dancer, man. I know you probably already know that. I've been saying that for a while. And the club that I was dancing back in the day.
Hmm.
I mean, dancing and everything. That's how we got our money. And girls, cause man, when my dance group was together, man, a lot of niggas didn't like us. I had niggas told me like 5 years ago, hey man, I was at a party, right? You talking like 5 years ago, I was at a party. He said, man, I hate to tell you this, man, we grown now, but when we were younger, man, I couldn't stand you. I said, what? What happened to you? He said, when your dance group came up in the club, man, all our women just left us. I
Come
said,
on, man.
I like, they ain't gonna do with me. You got your pimp strong. I said, well, why you couldn't dance? Nigga, I don't know how to dance. He said, I'm a gangster. I don't do no dancing. I like, damn, my bad. But it still, it killed me. You know what? After all the years, it's still feeling him. You know, he still feels some kind of way. Like I took his girl. I ain't take his girl. She just came to see us dance. She came back to him. Shit,
She chose.
huh?
I said she chose.
Yeah, I mean, when anything, if you got some entertainment or a person can sing everything, like if you can sing real good. Oh, you're gonna go out there and see. You don't say who's singing. Like Chris Brown singing somewhere. Oh, she gonna go to the front. She gonna come back, but she gonna go to the front.
There was a lady. You brought up Chris Brown. What's going on, Red?
What's up?
All right, all right.
Yeah,
What's up,
Well,
Silk?
you
shit. Go ahead.
you brought up Chris Brown,
Right.
and there was a lady. There was a lady that was engaged to a guy, and she paid for one of those, Chris Brown pictures, meet and greet or whatever. She said it and said, and matter of fact, well, she dropped it yesterday. Said that she sat there and argued with her fiance for a week, for a week, and they called it off. And she said that if I had a chance to do it over again, I would do it over again because I'm not turning down the chance to be around Chris Brown.
Damn. I mean, I can kind of feel him because when I used to dance, like the girl I dated, when she came to one, she never came to my shows, but when she came to one, and when she saw how the girls react towards me, her head they walked out the club. And for weeks and weeks, I tried to call her. I said, "What's going on?" She said, "I can't be no man that give women all the attention. That's not me." I said, "That's my job." She said, Well, find another woman. That's an insecurity to me. Okay, if you know what I did, and I told you what I did, one thing. But if you know you paying the tickets to go to a Chris Brown concert, and you pay for the money for to get the meet and greet, and you know what's going on with the meet and greet. Come on now. I mean, he ain't fucked your girl, did he?
As far as I know of, no.
But
But I mean, like the picture that she took,
mm-hmm,
it wasn't provocative if y'all was in a couple. But if you dating somebody else, I'd be high behind that shit too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, all right, you know how you take your prime picture. You
yeah,
got the old lady right there in front of you. Got her butt on your shit. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
You
yeah.
got her hug snugly. Yeah, that what the picture was. Like,
Oh,
yeah, I don't blame him for sitting there doing that. And to be honest, the money, the money that Buddy spent for her to go meet Chris Brown,
it was down dollars.
whatever it was,
It was down dollars.
it that was money well spent because you found out what the hell you had in your woman before you got married to her, and she being able to goddamn take you out for half of your money.
I'll be like, I can't think of the comedian name right now. He said,
Not to you, that wasn't a lady that he kept. That was another woman. She lost her fiance behind him too.
yeah, I got trying to think of the comedian. He said, when I don't know, he was a Falcon podcaster or a comedian. It said when, oh no, it was Big Low, Big Low. Big Low said when he sent his wife to, I think he said, I don't know, was it Chris Brown or no, it was the Usher concert. He made sure her seat was in the back. He said he wasn't
I
gonna
don't
eat no
know.
cherries. He not eat no damn cherries.
Yeah, like
Some kind of way. He feeding my woman cherries. That no, 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 no.
like
Uh-uh.
I get a woman having a celebrity crush and all that. All right, that's understandable.
Right.
But when you get in a relationship or you get in a marriage, there's certain do's and nots that's supposed to happen.
No,
Like
that's a
that's a duh. Now
Yeah.
the woman that T Dub talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Chris Brown sitting there, singing to the lady, whatever. They face to face, face to face. And if you look at the video,
He kissed her.
she she taking pushed her lips out to kiss him. And he sort of moved back and he got back, still singing or whatever. And then she licked her tongue out at him and they tongue kiss. Mind you, this woman is married.
I mean, he got a woman too.
Well, his woman to understand it because that's part of your entertainment shit. You're entertaining a fan. You, as a wife, is going out here doing this shit for your personal satisfaction. It's entirely different. Like there is no. I'm sorry. There's no way in hell that's acceptable. I can't get around it.
Her
There's nowhere for us to go forward with that.
her excuse was, "Baby, I got carried away."
Huh?
What she told him, I got carried away.
If you got carried away, stay away.
But Winston, before you go to the next thing, Let me sing my favorite song, okay? You you ready, Red?
What?
I'm gonna sing my favorite song. You ready?
Oh, oh, okay. You gonna sing your favorite song?
Yeah.
Let me put my
Uh,
headset on.
okay, okay. Are you ready, Wilson?
Yeah, go for it.
1, 2, 3. Lemon pound cake. Put down my glass. Lemon pound cake. 20 on TikTok. Boy, they're going to the top. Number one.
You said going to the
Yeah.
top.
What the bum board, the bum board chart, not the billboard chart, the bum board chart.
The high top. Good
This
God.
shit
Now,
gonna be on. Yeah, man. These
But
Jordan,
chicks, man. This shit just crazy. These chicks, man. They know. Look, they know what they doing. All I'm gonna say, look, the shit they doing. Will we get a? Would those excuses or those reasons fly if it was us? And if the answer is yes, then go by all means, have your fun. As long as I can do what I want to do and come in and say the same thing. Yeah, man, baby. I just got carried away. You know, that why I banged this chick, man. I don't mean nothing, but I just got carried away. You think that
mm-hmm.
gonna work? You think that gonna work? If a guy tell the girl that, if he get caught up, is I got carried away? Is that an acceptable excuse for a man to get his woman, or all the other reasonings these ladies saying? Now, if you tell me those excuses are okay, then that means they should be acceptable for us. If they're not acceptable for us, then shut your trap and stop
you
the
know what?
BS. Okay, they
What,
know what
man?
they damn doing. We can't go to no damn Beyonce concert or no
Janet
Rihanna
Jackson.
concert, none of these fine women concert, and get up on stage and start doing this and that, and then go home to our girl and say, "Hey, baby, we just got carried away."
I told this girl, this woman, I like Janet Jackson, right? I said, you know what? If me and Janet get together while we together, you don't have to leave. We can live in that bigger house together. We had one side, she had the other side. And every other day, I go roll to the other side and be with her. And then the other day, I come on the other side to be with you. And we could be happy.
Yeah,
So what you
yeah,
think?
you doing too much.
Look, I told her,
Oh my god.
I said, what you think? I mean, you gonna have all the money, all the stuff. She said, you know what? I'm gonna get the frying pan. I'm hit you all on the other side. I'm gonna get the frying pan, hit you on the other side. Now, what you think?
Now, now you see, now you see how she reacted to you just
Yeah.
talking about Janet Jackson. Now
Mm-hmm.
that's just you talking about Janet Jackson. You got women going to the concerts acting out this shit and expect to be what? Giving passes for it?
Cause women do us different than we do them. Like this, when we get mad at them, oh, we wrong. But when they get mad at us, oh, we don't do a whole bunch of shit, and we doing the same thing. Like you said, Red, if you get on stage with Beyonce, she gonna take it wholly different than she get on stage with Chris Brown. She
Yeah,
gonna
I
like,
mean, well, you're right.
I've
Some of them would.
I've came to the understanding that the emotional displacement in relationships is so skewed. It's so skewed because, and I'm not gonna sit there and say that men don't do this shit too, because a lot of men do it too, and that's why you hear men sitting there saying that other men acting like a female. But a lot of women would do things that they justify in their mind, and they expect their significant other to rationalize and then accept their bullshit. and that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, don't sit there and tell me, don't sit there and tell me that it's raining outside when you sitting there pissing on my head. Don't do that.
Dang. That's
Yeah,
why I like a womanly woman. I mean, you women that try to act hard and shit, I don't like no kind of women because you know what? That come from being with a fucked up man in her past.
yeah, that's trauma.
Oh, yeah, and
That's trauma. Somewhere along the line, either you had a bad man or bad men in the past, or you have like childhood trauma. One of the two. Like a woman is not supposed to be on her
hard.
bullet. A woman is not supposed to be on her bullet at all.
The, the,
Here's
the,
that's from that.
the,
Now
the, the asking them before you got hurt, how was you? What kind of person you was?
she probably
And most
can't
of
remember.
them, yeah, and most of them tell me I was laid back, chill. I was a girly girl.
Man, most of them don't even remember because this shit happened
Yeah,
in high school
m-
and college.
most of them don't remember.
They
But
been they been they been on this shit since like I say high school, college, and it take a special nigga to get the shit out of them. Cause
Hmm.
but the one
long
lady
they
told
dealing with
me,
long they dealing with niggas who let them get away with it, shit they gonna get worse and worse. And a lot
but
of
the one
niggas
lady,
don't speak on it. They just
right,
long they getting laid, shit. They just they happy. They don't care about a mental state or what's
A
going
lot,
on with it like that.
a lot of these niggas don't care because they out there doing whatever the fuck they doing anyway.
right. The one lady told
And
me that,
in all actuality, like you saw a victim, you took advantage of it. You out here doing whatever the fuck you want to do, and then she ended up finding out, and then all you did was took her further down the rabbit hole that she was trying to dig herself out of. But then a nigga would sit there and play victim and sit there and say, "Well, man, she crazy. She crazy." Like, nah, she's not crazy. What did you do to her?
right.
Like, in
I,
all actuality, what the fuck did you do to her? She's not crazy. What did you do? Either what did you do or what is she trying to heal from?
but I tell you like this. I had the woman there before she was at she before she got hurt. She was at peace. Now, if you gonna date a woman who had trauma like that, you got to have patience. Yeah,
Got it.
it's not gonna be easy road. I mean, you're gonna have to deal with like 14 different personalities because in she trauma, all the things that she done been through with family, a guy, she gonna look at you and see all the anything that trigger her like this, she gonna see it in you. But if you as a man and you have patience, try not to how you say that, be the same kind of guy. If you try to be yourself and okay, I'm telling what most guys do.
You gonna have to, dude. You gonna have to really care about this woman to just do all that. I'm just telling you these
Yeah,
days, because
but
most guys they just don't give a fuck. To be honest with you,
I'm telling what you
but
got to
I'm with
do.
you now. I'm with you now. If you really care about it and you really
Yeah,
want it to work and you see that she had these issues, yeah, you're gonna have to.
You put the effort in.
You really
You
gonna have
put
to
the
be
work in.
patient. You
I
gotta put the
mean,
But
work
you
in
got
and be
you
you
patient.
got
gotta
to
be strong.
understand. You have to understand that it is a legitimate commitment.
Hmm.
It's a
Like I said, you gotta
legitimate
really
commitment. You're gonna go through shit, but you have in your mind you have to get to an understanding of whether the shit that you going to go through or the shit that you're going through is it worth it to get to the goddamn rainbows and sunflower valleys and shit. Like
well if he
you have, you have to do that.
if he going on the commitment, he must have saw something in her to 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 to
Yeah,
to, to decide that it's worth it. He must see something because I you just ain't gonna take this journey unless you already see that it could be a possible
That's a
sunshine
lie.
on the other side. So
That's a
they
lie.
must already had some type of connection, and then I guess the past must have, sometimes the past come and fuck shit up, and now that he got to decide, is it, do I really want to commit to this? Is it worth it? And then if he go forward, then he must see something in it to say it is worth it. But that's the only way.
but you can
Well,
really like a person, and but if they already angry about everything, good sex ain't worth a headache. Hell, no.
that's exactly what I'm about to say. Simple.
I ain't never said that now.
That's exactly what I'm about to say. Good sex is not worth a fucking headache.
Mm-mm.
But well, I mean, some people think that it is though. 'Cause I mean, that's why they putting up with the shit they doing. But it ain't never been to me.
Well, I mean, you remember when you were younger? Yeah, you had some kids, young kids. They love to get spanking. But some dudes out there love to get cussed out.
I never
I
understood that
mean,
shit, man. And
like,
then that's
no,
why I
I
say they
didn't.
love it now, and then months or years down the line, you get tired of it and then you want to snap. But nah, nigga, you thought this shit was cute and cool from the
Mm-hmm.
beginning. Now you fucking stuck. I never thought that shit was cute and cool, Silk. Like, I never,
Yeah.
dog. We ain't even going down that road. You gonna
Eh,
respect me, and you gonna talk to me with respect, or it just ain't gonna work. I ain't all that. I mean, look, I know ladies get in their mood sometimes, but you got to build up that type of chemistry with me for you to start talking shit to me. You got to earn those points for you just say, "Oh, shut up, Red, get out of here." Okay, yeah, you've been together with a woman for a while. She don't score some points with you. Yeah, you let her talk to you like, get out of here. I'm saying, but
Yeah.
she got to earn that respect from you. She got to score some points with you. You got to feel this chick got my back no matter what for her to be talking to you any kind of way. You ain't taking no shit off that for some chick you just banging, man.
Right. And
See,
another thing,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't want to be in competition with no female at all.
You can't
I
be.
don't never.
You
I don't
can't.
never be.
You can't be. You can't be in competition with your significant other and then expect for that shit to work. You cannot do it.
No, no. I just I mean, like if I'm cooking, well, I cook better than you. Everybody say I say it's about the rain. No, not gonna about the rain. I mean, anything you do, they try to up you. I'm like, damn, what is this?
Well, no. I won't sit there and go that far. So, like friendly competition, that's cool. That shit's cool. I can
Yeah, that's
outcook
it.
you. You can outcook me. Whatever. I can make the bed faster than you, or I can clean this better than you. Da, da, da. Like
Yeah, I'm
that's
talking about
friendly
everything.
competition.
I'm talking about
That right there keep the spice going on in a relationship.
no, I'm talking about if
But but
you're trying to compete for everything.
when y'all in the competition to the point of like I'm ready to sabotage her job because I want to make more money than her. That's a fucking issue.
Yeah,
Like legitimate, that's an issue. Like that's some diabolical toxic ass shit. Like
Yeah, that ain't
yeah,
that's enemy type shit right there. You trying to
yeah.
sabotage my job, girl? You
yeah,
ain't my girlfriend. You an enemy now.
But
My job,
but
I'll
but my
kill
thing,
your ass.
red. How many times you sat there and seen a dude at his job scenario go on between him and the girl. The girl that came up to the job and she acting a nut, or vice
That's
versa.
what I'm talking about.
A,
I
a
will
girl a
kill
girl
your ass, bitch.
she had a job, and then dude pull up talking about Tom, Dick, and Harry, whatever, whatever. Like you literally fucking her up from getting her bag. That helps
I'm not
y'all.
with that either. I'm
Yeah, like
and
no, like
if that's
that
a friend,
to me that shit clown shit.
yeah,
That
yeah,
shit
that's a
clown
friend.
shit.
If that's a friend of mine, I'm going off on him. Like, how you gonna do some lame shit like that?
yeah. I mean, I
But
had
see,
it happen to me. I had it
that's the
happen.
thing. At that when shit gets to that point, or a motherfucker had that mentality, it's not a real relationship in the first place.
Oh
Yeah,
no, that's
That
what I'm
that
saying.
that
You an
that's
enemy
some
now.
parasitic shit. That's some parasitic shit.
yeah. I had it happen to me. With my ex-wife, like this. I had well, you know, I be doing movies and stuff like that. writing and stuff. And I had a director hit me up, and
What movies you were doing? So you were doing what is it? Debbie Does Dallas.
what? No, I was doing the Winston get off my nerve movie.
Oh
Shit,
shit.
that shit a bestseller.
But no,
It's a
and
SAG award.
and this director, she hit me up on the computer, and my ex-wife saw it. You getting all to my job. Come on, who did bitch Carol is? I said, why the fuck you come to my job? Someone said who the bitch is. You could have called me. You could have. Wait till I got home. When I looked at the pictures you took, I said, that's the director gonna come to the house tomorrow. I said, oh, and then left. When I got home, man, I was 38 hot. I like, you got that white folks looking at me at my job. I'm like, ooh, Silk, are you in trouble? So the white lady.
I'm about to say that don't sound like no damn sister, man.
No, it was
Ooh,
the white. I tell the white people at my
si-
job. I'm like,
ooh, Silk, are you in trouble?
tell the white lady.
But see what I'm saying? Like that shit is toxic because
That's why we divorced.
like at the end of the day, hell, you could have got fired off that job right then and there for disrupting other people's workplace.
And I know
All on
people.
some dumb shit. Like that conversation could have been had differently. She could have called you, hey, look, we need to talk. I'm meeting you for lunch. Or hey, when you get home, I need to holler at you. Whatever, whatever. Like, be an adult about the situation. Now, don't get me wrong. If a motherfucker sitting there playing in your face blatantly, handle that shit directly. The same energy that they sit there and carry the shit on, you carry it on the same shit. But
I'm tired. I'm
if
tired.
if if you have a notion and you don't have the information, don't sit there doing no shit like that. Because at the end of the day, if you're wrong and they're on a job site and what they doing is sitting there helping y'all, you fucking yourself.
But I know this right here. If a woman always talking about violence, watching violent shows, like to argue, it's time to go.
I'm gonna fuck with her anyway. I ain't got time
Nah,
for it.
she would have never been my girlfriend. Then
Yeah,
we
Uh,
wouldn't have got
I ain't
together.
got time for it. Cause you
We would
you
have never
you
got. That's
you
why I
te-
say. Well, go ahead. When
no, go ahead.
I'm saying to me, you gotta. I'm just saying, I'm the type of guy you got to earn points and earn status. To me, I mean,
right.
till we even get to me, you ain't gonna even become my wife unless you do the girlfriend thing right. And the girlfriend thing, that's gonna
There you
take a
go.
minute. I got to really be sure you a good girlfriend. That's why I say I don't know if it just niggas just want to get married too fast, or maybe they just blinded by the good sex. But some of these niggas, man, they get caught up in relationship with chicks. I
I'm
never
saying
understand how the fuck they got past day one.
it's niggas and female.
Well, yeah, I
A
mean, yeah,
lot
it both of
a,
them.
a lot of them end up getting blinded by the situation. This seems cool. This seems fun.
There you go.
I have love for them. They have love for me. We can make something work. Or this motherfucker got this going on, and shit is decent at the house. So yeah, fuck it. I can see where it go. This, that, and the third. Da, 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 da. Like that's not actual love. It's not actual love. Like and then like you hear the question like, well, why marriages nowadays aren't working out like your grandparents shit. I can tell you exactly why. When your grandparents was sitting there first got married and all that shit, there was no cellular phone. There was no social media.
They talk about
Grand,
everything.
grandpa, quote unquote, was supposed to be going to town to go get some goddamn. groceries or whatever. Grandma at the house, grandpa come back to the house, got down 5, 6 hours later. What grocery, what milk and egg and cheese takes 5, 6 hours to get? See what I'm saying? But what was understood didn't need to be said because grandpa never brought the bullshit to the house. Grandpa never sat there and played in front of grandma's face. Now, me personally, I believe in monogamy. If I'm with you, I'm with you. If I ain't with you, then that's what it is. We just kicking it and we having fun. But if I'm with you, I'm with you. Cause I'm me. I loyalty is over everything. That's just how I move, and that's with anything I do in life. Loyalty is over everything. If you loyal to me, I promise you, you got the best friend in me. But if you cross me, oh yeah, man, that shit is up. Like fucking like bad dad. I ain't gonna hold you. But what's going on, Jane? Jane, can you hear me? All right, let's go. Um, but let's fast forward on a little bit further. Georgia Texas boy said, "What y'all thought about the new jersey?" And everybody, what y'all feeling about the new jersey that the Falcons just released on April 2nd?
I don't really have no feelings about it. I didn't even think we needed it.
Oh, happy Easter, everybody. I'm over here doing really crazy stuff.
I mean, to me, they don't look that much different to the fact that hey, you could just kept the old one or the one before that or the one before that.
We're talking about the uniform.
Yeah, they, New Jersey changed.
Yeah, it looked better than it did last year to me. I mean, what I see that we're going back to the original and more what the players doing and not so special about the uniform. Like, let's stop focusing on the uniform. Let's focus on winning. That's what
That
you're supposed to say for
that
me.
that what I'm thinking about. I mean, it's fine. I mean, but I'm not really at this focus on the uniform. I'm always worried about what we're gonna do when we get on that field. Yeah.
Because like this, I say like this, like I say every year, we'll know what kind of team we got the first 5 games.
Yeah, yeah. You should. But being
That's
in
it.
that division, being in the division we in, shoot, like you say, it should
Yeah,
come down to land we could see.
it's
But
gonna
you
be some
know what type, yeah,
crazy.
you should know what type of team you got. Though. I'm trying to think. How did we look in the first 5 games this year?
Hey, Georgia Texas boy. Hey man, hit that link. Come on in here, man.
But we scored. Yeah, I believe this year gonna be one of the years that a lot of people gonna eat crow.
They gonna eat crow?
Yep.
How so? In a good way or a bad way?
Some gonna be a
Mm,
good way, some gonna be a bad way because a lot of things that people are expecting not gonna happen.
and I think the same thing. I like this year to me this year is like a median year. And when I say median, like I now do I think we can get 10 wins or 11 wins out of the season? Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. But this season isn't going to flare out the way that people think it's going to flare out.
So that I mean by the crows.
Yeah, like that. That's what. That's why I keep saying the same. Like there's no point of sitting there holding on to goddamn Jesse Bates. Trade his ass to get something from. Cause like you, all right. Let me ask y'all this: do y'all think right now, and this for the chat too? Do y'all think that the Atlanta Falcons are going to win the Super Bowl this year?
No.
All right.
Only way we go, we gotta have a quarterback that could.
I was just about to say, I don't even know who the fuck my quarterback is to even be thinking about a Super Bowl.
Case in point. Okay. So, like I've been sitting there saying,
Who
Jesse
said we was
Bates.
gonna go to the Super Bowl?
No, this is the rationale that fans need to have. All right. If hey Jordan Texas boy, I'm about to put this up here for you. Everybody that's in the chat, type this in. This Jordan Texas boy link. Y'all subscribe to it. Run up the comments. Run up the like. Share it. Get them in the algorithm. Man, it's great content, bro. I watch it. You should too.
Man, bring your ass on the show or get lost. We having a discussion right now. You interrupt. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
like
Wes.
Jordan Texas acting like he don't want to be down with the get down.
It's already hiding.
Get down with the get down,
Uh,
fellas.
Georgia, Texas, boy, we are discussing something right now. Now, stop interrupting us. Now, either come on or get lost. Go ahead, Wesley.
Um, what's going
That's how
on,
you feel,
Jane?
Red?
We can hear you now, Jane. We can hear you
Yeah,
now.
Uh,
man. Yeah, man.
I'm just fucking with him, Jay. I'm just trying to get him to come on.
Yeah, get down with the get down. Now, what you was saying, Winston?
Now,
What up, man?
all right. If y'all don't think that we have a legitimate chance of going to the Super Bowl, what is the purpose of holding on to Jesse Bates?
There's no purpose. I mean, I'm getting tired of the team always holding on to something because you like them. No, it, we can benefit more and get more trade value and let them go. Because like this not a Super Bowl team. If this team wins Super Bowl this year,
Then you keep
yeah,
him.
I don't see it.
No, like if this team was able to go win a Super Bowl this year, yeah, keep Jesse, keep him. But
But
if I have doubts about my quarterback, the last thing on my mind is going to go win a goddamn Super Bowl.
Mm.
So so
Ouch.
then so
Nigga, you got
then
fucking a milk carton out here for your quarterback. You ain't even got a quarterback.
see what I'm saying? Now what's going on, Wallace? Now here's the issue. What's going on, Brian? Um, here's the issue, right? If we can't prohibitively sit there and say that we have an opportunity of a Super Bowl this year, then the business side has to come in. Here's the business side. Well,
Go
if
ahead, because I'm next. I got something to say. I'm next.
he's 29, he's about to turn 30, he's Asian. I have a rookie safety that pretty much put up his same best year for the Falcons. I can just trade his ass, give me some assets, go draft another rookie safety, and then this tandem I could have together for damn near a decade. That's just smart business.
oh yes, sir.
And then even beyond that, like you're you're in year one of this regime, so you have wiggle room. So you don't have the pressure of Raheem, where you had to win every game to keep your job. You don't have that pressure.
Ain't that some shit? White
All
boy
right.
come in. Ain't no pressure on him at all. Black guy came in, he had to win right away.
Exactly. That's neither here nor there. That's
No,
neither here nor there. What's going on, King Atlanta supporter? What's happening with you? That man
because
said he
he
ready for
said
the Super Bowl ring. Now,
Well, you
now,
ain't getting it. You ain't getting it this year, King. But look, here's the deal. Ain't no ain't nobody ever won their first year with a new team anyway. So we can just forget that. This is a year of figuring shit out. Who is going with us on this next run? Because next year is gonna be the year that we're gonna make the run. Because like you say, next year is the year the Super Bowl gonna be in Atlanta after the season. So just do what we gotta do. Figure what we got, who gonna be with us as we gonna make our run. This is a figuring shit out year. If we win the division, that good. I don't see us. If we get, like I say, we get past everybody, fine. But the best thing we can do this year is just compete, win that division, and see what we gonna see what we need to go make this run for the next season. Because next season is the year that run is completely gonna be completely possible.
I say like this: the way I see it, it's gonna be Tua, JP nine.
Well, pending we find that quarterback. Without that
Yeah,
quarterback, we ain't gonna be doing shit.
yeah, it's gonna be Tua, uh, JP nine. Or we're looking for a quarterback next year.
And
Until
that means
then,
if we looking for a quarterback this year, that means all that shit Penix been talking about is just full of shit. Cause that mean if we looking for a quarterback, that mean that your ass didn't do shit this year, and you been running your mouth for nothing all this time. And I'm gonna really go in on his ass if he don't. If we still looking for a quarterback after this year, I'm gonna really go in on him because I told him to shut his fucking mouth.
every interview. I'm ahead of schedule.
Yeah, all that bullshit.
I'm gonna start running this week. Oh yeah, they gonna give me. He said 3 weeks ago they gonna give him Gruden said, when you get the playbook? He said next week. That was 3 weeks ago. You don't get a playbook in 3 weeks. You get a playbook coming up
Way he was talking, his ass supposed to be out there running the damn marathon by now. Way his ass been talking.
3 weeks ago. I'm gonna be running this week. He said, sit down.
hold on,
Stop.
hold on, hold on. Who y'all talking about?
Michael Penix.
Man, stop this shit. Penix is ahead of schedule, man. Stop the shit.
No, no,
Um,
no.
hey, what's going on, Georgia Texas boy?
What's
No.
going on, everybody?
A month ago.
What up, GT?
Look, you talking about a month ago. He said he's gonna get the playbook the following week. He ain't gonna get the
Nah,
playbook
that's
following
cap.
week because he
Cause,
got it
cause,
yet.
because a month ago that man said I was already lifting and jogging, and I'm about to get on the G treadmill.
And then folks gotta
That what
remember,
you doing?
it ain't the right knee we worried about, it's the left knee. And it
It's the
was a
lefty.
partial tear.
Come on
And
now.
when they go to a left-handed quarterback, the left knee ain't the power knee. That's his right knee. And
I'm not
obviously,
talking about he
from
didn't
the
say he
way
gonna get
he
the
throw the
playbook. I'm talking about he
Go,
said he gonna get
go,
the playbook.
go ahead, George Texas.
I don't think nobody getting the playbook until Tuesday, April 7th, when
He
they all walk
said
in the
a month
building.
ago, yeah, a week from that day, he told Gruden. I said, what the word he talking about?
No,
Yeah,
like I,
but
I, I
but that's
think, I
also like
think,
what
I
Ian
think he
Cunningham,
see.
Mr. Fensky, been saying all this time. Like they haven't had direct contact with the players unless it's contracts. They haven't been talking to the players directly, not the players on the roster up until Tuesday when they start their workouts.
Yeah,
I,
I mean,
I, I think him and Tua has seen a basic article of the playbook, but like the full playbook, like they probably won't see it till Tuesday. Hold on. What's today?
Yeah,
they coming.
April
Today,
7th, Tuesday, the
yeah,
5th.
the 7th. Yeah, they either get it tomorrow or on Tuesday. The actual playbook.
Damn, man, I thought it was already. I thought it was past midnight. I thought it was already Monday. So I'm saying, looking at my date, I'm like,
Yeah, like
it's the fifth
no, that's
already. No, it ain't. Yeah,
that,
you right. It's
that's probably when they end up catching it. You see
so
what
the
I'm saying?
players.
Now
So they talk. So they give
do
some
they have
players
a
this.
loose framework of the playbook? Probably. They probably have like the basic plays. You know what I'm saying? But you got to designing their playbook for left-handed quarterbacks. That's just something entirely different. And every quarterback that they brought in are all left-handed. Penny is over here, left-handed. Tua, left-handed. Trevor Simmons, like, is left-handed. All we run the board. So you have to redesign your playbook to accentuate those attributes.
One Gabriel left-handed.
Mm,
Yep. Dylan Gabriel was left-handed.
yeah, but at the same
Who?
time, I put it to you like that. With Dylan Gabriel, you're not running the same offense that you ran for Dylan Gabriel that you would run for Michael Penix. That's a dub.
Or Tua. Or Tua.
Like if or two. Like if
Now Tua, Tua like to throw. Tua
if you
like to
did
throw the
that,
wide
that's a
receiver.
gross mismanagement as an OC.
Don't
That's a
Tua like to throw
five
his
offense.
wide receiver?
Huh?
Tua like to use his wide receivers.
Two like to use his tight end too. Like, but at the
So,
same time, like
so do
I
Kevin
would not run the
Stefanski when he
same.
got a
I
good wide
wouldn't sit.
receiver.
Huh?
He got one.
Right.
Well, I hope he gonna use him because I don't want him traded away. I want him on the team, London going forward on the
Drake,
team with
Drake,
Bijan.
The Drake ain't going
Drake
nowhere.
is Drake is going to get signed after the draft.
But then I'll be
Like that's
happy.
gonna happen. Drake and
And
Bijan.
that boy
I'm gonna
Drake
be
finna
honest with
get
you.
5 years, 165 million. Watch.
As long as he get paid for what he done done and his bullshit he don't have to put up with his first few years.
If he get 165, his guaranteed money gonna be low. His guarantee probably be around like 80.
That's enough. That's enough going for right now. I don't want him to, he don't need to break the bank
Give him
now, but
120
just give
You
him
give him
enough to know that he.
guaranteed.
120 guaranteed. 120
Yep.
guaranteed. Well, shit. Let's see.
Man, I take 165 is enough for him.
No, you ain't even gotta give him that much. I mean, what
No, not
I put you like,
guaranteed. I'm talking about total and
yeah, yeah.
guaranteed.
All
Guaranteed,
right,
I give
all
him
right.
about 50.
When you looking at it, when you looking at an NFL contract, it's not about the years and it's not about the total money. Wash that shit to the side. It's about the guaranteed money. That's when you look at an NFL contract. That's what you look at. The guaranteed money and how that's split up. How is that based out?
That's what I'm talking about. I don't want him to
That
break the bank.
that actually tell you what your contract is. Because if
I
it's
just want him
front
to give him
loaded,
enough.
like let's say hypothetically, let's say we go 5 years, 165 with Drake, and Drake get 80 million guaranteed, but he has the sum total of it in 3 years.
Well, that's
All right,
good.
I think you
I'll take that.
lowballing Drake with 80 million
No,
guaranteed.
I ain't no problem because he only had 1,000 yard season now. But I want to give him enough to where we know we care about you. But I'm trying to be fair. But we ain't trying to break our bank now because you ain't no Chase or Jefferson, and we still got to pay Bijan. Cause see, you part of it, but you ain't the whole thing. Our whole offense don't revolve around you. So
But
that's why I
but
ain't
then
giving
soon
him
as
that
they
big
say
big.
that, but then soon as somebody say that, Drake agent can come back and say, well, my client had 919 yards in 7 games, and then he led the league in
That's
100
what I'm
yard games
saying.
and touchdowns before injury.
I'm giving you 165 and 80 guaranteed. That's good, buddy. That ain't enough for you.
I need at
And
least
we
a
know you got
hundred.
to pay your teammate.
I need at least a
Bijan,
hundred.
100.
The
God
cap finna
damn,
go up to
boy.
350.
How many
Hold on.
baby
You
mamas
got to
you
think
got?
about you got to think about 100 million guarantees spread over 5 years.
Now look, now
It
somebody gotta
it it
manage
it
their
it
money
it,
the
it,
right way
it
now,
wouldn't
because I
it
gotta pay
wouldn't
B
get
John too,
spread.
Drake.
It wouldn't get spread over 5 years. Like a hundred mil is not gonna get spread
Because
over 5 years.
All right, I'll go up to 85. Now that 85, man, that's enough. Now
you already
so take
take
it or
that
leave
away.
it.
With us having with us having 7 million in cap space, it ain't no way in hell you're gonna pay Bijan more than you pay Drake. Because Drake done been here through all the bad times, and every year he done got better.
But the
Okay,
team is but the team around Bijan. Bijan is the team.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying. Okay, 90 million guaranteed, Drake.
Bijan as a
175,
running
90
back is
million.
not
Baby.
Bijan as a running back is not getting paid more than Drake London. Like y'all can go ahead and cancel that. That's not gonna happen. Now
No, hey,
let's
running back market ain't that big, so you don't have to pay
let's
him more than that.
look at what is DK Mac. I'm putting up DK Metcalf contract.
33, 33 a year, 33 a year
Yeah,
for
but
Okay,
I'm
DK
give
Metcalf.
Drake a
hold
little
on
bit, give
because
Drake a little bit more than that.
hold on because here's the thing. DK has 60 million guaranteed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I give Drake 80 million. I'm giving him, I'm giving him
That's what
some
I'm
good
saying.
guaranteed
Like
money. Yeah.
Drake ain't gonna sit there and get no crazy ass goddamn guaranteed money.
He probably get 80 between 80 to 100 easy.
I said 80 to 90 guaranteed plus the 160. I might go up to
Hold
He
on.
175.
he
Try to
he he
Hold on.
get above if negotiated right, he'll get above 100. To be honest with you, because if you look at the receivers that's guaranteed money now, it's five. Hold on, let me see. One, two, three. It's four receivers that's getting over 100 mil guaranteed money. The thing is, looked
name
in the
him.
situation,
Name him.
he could touch, he could
Name
name
him,
them.
James. Yeah, name him. So I
Jackson
want to see what
Smith,
you're talking about.
Jackson Smith and Jigma, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, and C.D. Lamb. So those four are they guaranteed is 100 million and up.
And
So within the
I put
situation,
Drake right up
so
on the CD Lamb. Put Drake right up on the CD
hold on
Lamb.
now.
That's why I put him.
So he can touch 100 mil real easy. There's no ifs ands or buts about
Facts,
it. It just
facts.
really if the Falcons if willing to match that at that point. If you look at the whole totality of the
And
situation.
when Falcons, the win for Falcons, we pay Bijan, we can retool the trenches, the offense when they and Cavalier because we still ain't under that main contract of having to sign a contract to a big, I mean, have to sign a quarterback to a big contract.
Hey,
So
hold on. Did y'all hear what Georgia Texas said? Cause that
uh-uh.
don't fucking on mine.
No, it sound like he was playing Mario Brother.
All right,
Uh,
just make sure. Now, this is what I will say. All right, because DK Metcalf, you got to look at the actual contract because there's a lot in it that a lot of people didn't see. Right. All right. So DK has 60 million guaranteed. He got a 30 million signing bonus with 5 million as his base salary for last season. So he made 35 mil, right? All right. 60 million
mm,
guaranteed. His salary for this year is 25 million. So they can get rid of him at the end of the season.
Hmm.
yeah,
See what I'm
they
saying?
can.
But
Now,
but then when I said people gonna start eating crow because a lot of these deals, a lot of people expecting it gonna happen. It might not happen the way they want it to happen. It might happen, but it ain't gonna be that much.
no,
Because
like I think
I
I
mean the
I
way
I,
it is,
I think a comfortable contract for matter of fact, I'm gonna look up Jackson Smith and Jigba contract.
he guaranteed 42. Well, he guaranteed like almost 40 something million a season.
All right, so he's guaranteed 120.
Yep.
So Drake should be somewhere around 100 million,
Easily.
and that should be a comfortable point for him.
I just don't feel like Ian, a person that spent a lot of money.
Hey, you have to when he been one of the guarantees within your offense. With all the bad quarterback play that you had within the last 3 to 4 years, and his numbers got better. If he didn't get hurt this year, he would have been well over 1,000 yards. So the thing is, within the situation, you have to pay people that's guaranteed. Drake London is a guarantee.
But like a lot of people say, it's a new regime. Ain't nobody on the team is
And that,
good. They can
I
move on from
understand that.
anybody.
I
Saying though,
understand that, but you
but
can't move on from a
I
guarantee.
was saying earlier,
I mean, a lot of people they already
think
know what
about it.
they're going to do. Like this, like this.
We could
To
pay
me,
Drake.
to me,
We could pay
it's a big
Drake
mistake.
and Bijan.
Best players on the team to me.
The two best players on
We could pay
offense
Drake
specifically.
and Bijan. And
They
the
got to
reason we
get
could pay
paid.
Drake, Bijan, and retool the
Hey,
trenches, we finna
baby,
have
sit your
157 million in
$5
cap,
ass
and
down
we don't
before I
even
make.
gotta and we still don't even have to pay a quarterback a big contract yet. So we could pay Drake and Bijan and not break the bank.
We could, but at the same time, you got to think about the expiring contracts that are on the way out the door. That's why
And
it's
that's gonna
best
give
to
us
sit
more
there.
money. We
That
sitting at
that's
157.
no,
That's what I'm saying. We finna have
the
157
the
million right now, and that's
157
not counting the.
is because of the expiring contract. That's how you get to 157. It's because of the expiring contract. Then look at the players. And I'm gonna run through them real quick. Y'all tell me y'all want to keep them or let them go after the season. Divine Diablo.
Keep,
Keep him.
All
Keep him.
right. Zach
You can
Harrison.
get him a Caden Nevins deal,
keep,
depending on
keep.
how he come back from injury.
All right. Let's see.
I already know what you're doing, Winston, but I'm gonna let them just walk into your little trap. Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just letting you know I know what you do.
I do
Ca-
too, to be honest
Cal
with
Pitts.
you.
Who?
Cal Pitts.
Keep them.
Drake London.
Um,
Keep
it
him.
depends.
Keep him, and
Bijan.
that's my first keeper.
No, keep them. Keep them. Keep them.
Bijan.
Keep them.
Keep him.
What you got to keep him?
Bergeron.
And Bijan don't got no expiring contract because you can still pick up Bijan for if your option.
Yeah, but they haven't extended yet. So right now it's count towards that 157.
You can trade him.
Oh,
I,
well,
I don't
that
know
man
why.
said trade.
You can keep him.
Still, why would you trade Bijan?
I ain't said beat. I said Bergeron.
Oh, Bergeron. Okay. Well, if you're gonna trade Bergeron, you got to trade him now
Come on now.
because he was a second round pick. He don't have a fifth year option.
But I believe they think about trading him anyway.
I think they're thinking about letting his ass go.
Same
I'll
thing.
be honest with you. I do. I definitely think that they thinking about letting him go. Like if
And
you
another
sit there and look, if you sit there and look at what Ian has done this offseason, he's willing to let players go so he can get comp picks.
That's what I said.
And and we just lost a comp pick. So right now we locked into two comp picks for 2027.
Ian making the team not sexy. He's not looking for a sexy team. He's looking for a hard working team.
Yeah, but I mean that's what championship teams are.
And you gonna
It-
trade
it-
Drake after saying that come in, and you gonna say trade Drake? Ain't no
hold
way.
on, hold on. Who said trade Drake?
Still,
No, he said trade Bergeron.
no. Earlier he said trade Drake.
I was saying trade Drake because I was saying that ain't nobody on the team and they gonna do nobody on the team. If they trade Drake, I mean anybody can get traded on the team. But I said if they trade Drake, if they didn't keep flashing, yeah, they will trade him.
But here's a better question. Here's a better question. Who do y'all think is the core of this team going forward?
The four
On the
As
players who
team.
was
is
in the
that
jersey
that is
reveal video.
on the roster, huh?
The four players who was in the jersey reveal video.
And who are those four players?
Jalen Walker,
Drake.
AJ Terrell, Drake, and Bijan.
Okay, I'll run with that. I'll agree
Okay.
with that.
Yeah.
That can't be your only core.
Chris Lindstrom,
They,
hold on. Chris Lindstrom.
Devion.
I already said Bijan. Jesse Bates.
No, I said Devion.
Who? Who
Oh no,
still?
Diablo.
he's
Oh,
talking about
yeah.
Divine Diablo.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
now I don't know about
Devon
Bates. I don't
Diablo,
know about
Jake.
Bates now. I don't
All
know
right,
about Bates now.
now hold on. Let me add this. You said Divine is a core member of the team now. All right, so he's gonna need a new contract after the season.
Right, he is.
You, you get him
A
3 years,
legitimate
33 million.
linebacker contract, huh?
3 years, 33 million, 11 million a year.
33, 33, 33 to 30, 35. Somewhere in that area, you probably can get him back. But at the same time, you gotta look at N'Kobe Dean. N'Kobe got what? Shit. Oh no, yeah, no, because N'Kobe got 30. Yeah, N'Kobe got like 30.5, and Quay Walker got like 35. So yeah, that's pretty much on par. But at the same time, when we took and re-signed Caden Ellis came in 3 year 33. Just throwing that out there. But keep going, keep going. Who else y'all think is the core member of this team?
Jake Matthews until he retires.
Hmm. But then that's not really core. Then if he close to
No, you got to
retire.
think about it. You got to think about it. Jake Matthews is the longest tenured Falcon on this team. He is
True.
a core until he retires.
But that might be soon though.
Right.
Well,
But he's
we
saying
got a
right
void
now,
year on this contract after the 27,
2027.
28.
So what they
So,
hoping in 2027, by the end of 2027, he done broke his dad record for the most consecutive starts. And Jake Matthews is going to retire. That's all they waiting on is for him to break the record. And he
so
got
what
like
about Root? What about Xavier Watt?
Watts. Yeah, like those are okay. You ain't got to pay Watts right now. You ain't got to pay Root right now. You ain't got to pay them
You got
until
to pay Rook after next season. The season after next.
right. But that ain't got nothing to do with 27. That ain't got nothing to do with the 157 million. He already under contract. That don't got
He,
nothing to do with the
he
157 million.
he's
He
under
already
contract. That's
accounted
true.
for.
But at the
All you got
same
to focus
time,
on right now are your offensive players because most of your defensive players are on their rookie contracts outside of Devon Diablo and the 1 year players that you sign right now. You ain't got to focus on the defense until 2028, 2029, 2030.
George
That's
Jackson,
one thing.
no,
That's
no,
one
no,
thing.
no, 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 no. Because with that thinking, you're gonna lose people in free agency. That's a
How?
lot. Easy. Because the stars that are on the defense that are coming up at the end of their contract, none of them are
Okay.
a
I
first
said
round pick.
I said
So
win the Super
they
Right.
be
Bowl,
Okay.
Wiley.
so then they become unrestricted free agents. So what ended up happening is somebody else drop a bag on them before you can get uh, something locked in. You lose a player. So if you want to keep a player, you should go
But if
ahead
they
and
want to
sign
stay
them
here,
a
then
year
they'll,
early, huh?
but you don't have to. You don't have to.
No, you
That's
don't
the
have to. You don't have
right.
to. You just gonna have your team in fluctuation.
Not not necessarily because think about it. When it's time to pay Dorlers and Rook, that's the year of Michael Penix Jr. So it's like, are we giving Michael Penix Jr. a contract that same year? No. So we will have the cap space to pay Rook and Dorless. And then the next year, are we gonna use the 5th-year option on JPJ and Jalen Walker? And then we can focus on Billy Bowman and Xavier Watts. You ain't paying everybody at one time.
All right. Here's
That's
the
just like at the end of this season. Are you
mm,
gonna pay Zach Harrison?
yes,
Hell no.
yes,
You are.
yes, yes, yes. Why like
Is Zach
why would you?
Harrison gonna break the bank? No.
It's possible.
Well, yeah. That's
It's
what I'm
it's
talking about.
Zach
it's
I
it's,
ain't
Harrison,
finna
it's,
break. I ain't
it's
finna break the
Zach
bank
Harrison
on
is
him.
not finna get paid like a top 10 defensive end.
if
Yeah.
Zach Harrison comes back and play on the same trajectory that he was on last season, is a lock he's gonna get paid as a top 10 on defensive end. What are you talking about?
No, no,
Man,
no.
the man literally was having a break. Do y'all not remember what the hell Zach Harrison was doing before he got hurt?
Right. And Brandon Dorless showed that he can replace Zach Harrison. Did he or
They
did he
play in
not?
two entirely different positions. You
They play
can't
the
do that.
same position. They
They
both
do
play
not.
five.
That's
They
cap.
both
That's
play
cap.
five tech, big defensive end and defensive tackle on the
That's
pass rush.
cap.
Stop it.
Daughters plays a defensive tackle and he
And
moves
Dorless
around.
play defensive
Oh,
end, just like
oh,
Zach Harrison.
yeah, I get that. He does play defensive end depending on scheme, but Daughters
Just
is
like
a defensive tackle.
and a
Harris is a
defensive
big
end.
end.
Zach. So we can't sit here and say that Dorless can't play a five tech too.
Georgia Texas.
We cannot sit here and say
Georgia
that Brandon
Texas.
Dorless cannot play a big defensive end.
All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. When you saw Brandon Doyle sitting there playing, where was the most that you saw him? What position did you see him play the most?
When we
Interior
was in the
defensive
three
line,
four
right?
front, when we was in the three
Interior
four front,
defensive line.
he was on the end just like Zach Harrison, right?
That's not what I said. I said when you saw him on the field, where did you see him at majority of the time?
Depending on what's the formation gonna be, he can be at
Interior
D end or
defensive
D
line.
tackle.
When
We
you
can't
saw
sit here
Zach
and say
Harrison
that.
on the field,
The
where
same
did you
thing.
see him majority of the time?
Depending on what the front is gonna be. Zach Harrison was on the inside as well as the
Hold on.
outside. We can't sit here and say that they
I'm
didn't play
over
the same
dropping on it.
position.
I done lost my damn. Keep talking. Keep talking. I'll be right back. I got to sign back in.
They've been playing the same position. That was the whole thing about them
I'm
in
still
camp
here, GP.
of
I'm
having
still here.
Burley and Harrison because you got your two defensive ends who can counter. They can one can flip the other. If one need a break, you can put in the other. That was the luxury of having Zach and Dorlers on the field.
Hmm. Yeah. To me, Zach. I mean, you sign Zach or don't sign Zach. I mean, just ain't never been either healthy enough or made enough plays enough. But we'll see. I mean, I'm trying to think. What was his sack total last year?
Who?
I can't
Zach.
hear none of y'all.
You-
Man, nah, you can't hear nobody.
All right. Who you talking about?
What was Zach sack total last year?
All right. Zach Harrison had 4.5 sacks last year before he got hurt.
And
Zach
your boy,
Harrison was leading the team in sacks before he got hurt. All right. When Zach Harrison got hurt, George Texas can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. When Zach Harrison got hurt, you saw the defense more. Because at first we was running, but Jordan we were running predominantly a 3-4. When Zach Harrison got hurt, that's when you saw more of a 4-3 front. That's where you saw uh Dorland line up at the nose, not the nose tackle, the defensive tackle, and he still was sitting there jumping around the defensive line, but predominantly you saw him as the defensive tackle, and that's what he was getting off at. Because for one, when you have that front, you have James Pierce on one end. That's why I said at the beginning of the season, James Pierce is going to get double digit sack. Because if you sit there and see what he was actually doing, he was drawing a lot of double team to get other people open. And when he had more playing time, he was putting it together. So now you have JPJ on the front, you have Dolis on the front, you have Anya Mata on the front. Uh shit, you got Jalen Walker on ball. Um, hell, you may see Rook out there, and they got four down linemen. Like that's what you're seeing. But Zach Harrison is a big defensive end that has pass rush capability. So if he goes on the same trajectory that he was on last season, and he goes smack double digit sacks, he's going to get paid accordingly.
and if he don't, because this ain't the regime that drafted him now.
I don't see them letting them go because at the same time, even though there's not the regime that
So with a
that
new
drives them,
contract, you
you
see Zach
still
Harrison
you
getting 100
hold on, hold
million.
on, hold on, hold on. At the same time, you still have Albrecht in place, and Albrecht knows what he want for his defense.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
do you see them giving him 100 million?
What?
No,
Zach Harrison?
Right. Exactly. So that ain't breaking the bank. That's gonna be within where he's supposed to be
I got
paid,
to see what
and
this
that
man.
mean that
First of
he
all, he
ain't
got
gonna
to
be a
stay.
top 10.
He got to
That
stay healthy
that's what
this
I'm
season.
saying. Most of the top 10 guys, they getting over 100 million. I don't see Zach Harrison getting
No,
100 million.
it ain't but a few top 10 players on his defense that I consider top 10. You got AJ, he a top 10 corner. Bates, top 10 safe. Pierce, he a top 10 edge rusher even in his rookie year. So well, I'm not even sure. I ain't even sure we gonna have him back. If he come back, he's an asset. And Jalen Walker to me. Now everybody else solid because our defense was solid last year. But me, everybody else solid, but I still need to see something from some of
Think
these
about
other
it.
guys.
Jalen Walker, we ain't even got to sniff his contract until 2031.
I ain't worried about Walker. I know what Walker.
hold on, what you said? Jalen Walker,
2030. We don't have to deal with his contract until 2030.
bro. You not gonna keep sitting there throwing these fifth year options
Why
out
not?
to players.
Why not? That's what it's there for. Why not?
No, no, no. You don't want to do that. Like you don't want to do that. That's not what it's there for.
Okay, okay.
All right,
Name
watch it, watch
name
it,
one
watch it. Hold on, hold on,
name.
hold on.
Okay,
Watch
hold
it,
on, hold
watch it,
on, hold on.
watch
Wait,
it,
hold on,
watch
wait.
it.
I want you to
Who-
name one first round draft pick the Falcons done drafted and we ain't used their 5th year option before giving them an extension.
Shit, B John be one.
No, no. Name one who we done did it with already.
Well, you don't have the same regimes that you had in the
It
past.
don't
So
matter. It don't
yeah, no, it,
matter.
it, it does matter. It does matter because I'm gonna tell you exactly why it does matter. Right? All right. It matters because the previous regimes that we had were known for kicking the can down the road. That's why we could never build a consistent winner because they sat there and kept pushing contracts down the road, and then they kept trying to swing for the fence every off season. That's not how you build a consistent winner. If you want to build a consistent winner, you go ahead and like, all right, B John right now evaluation is probably about $22 million, give or take. All right, B John, because now he done played his third season in the league. He's a vested player, so he's eligible for a contract extension.
Okay.
All right, now if B John do not get extended this offseason and B John go have another, let's just say he had the same season that he had last year, and he become a at that point he'll become a 4 time All Pro because he was first team All Pro this year and second team All Pro. If he had the same season that he had this year, next season, and get the same accolade, that make him a 4 time All Pro,
And
right?
we still gonna have the money to pay him. That still don't
The
change nothing
money,
about using
the
this fifth year
money,
option.
the
Because
money
just like
itself goes
the
entirely
other players,
different.
hold on, because I'm finna just like the other players, we done made them sign their fifth year option. They never played on their fifth year option. They all got their deal during training camp going into that fifth year. That's what I'm saying. You still can have them sign the fifth year and give them a contract. The same thing they're finna do with Drake. The same thing they did with AJ, the same thing they did with Chris Lindstrom, the same thing they did with Desmond Trufant, and same shit they did with Julio, same thing they did with Matt Ryan. It's just they don't have to play on the fifth year option, but you're going to accept the fifth year option because that's going to give you the control of the player so they can't go off in free agency. You still have control as a franchise picking up the fifth year option of your star player,
Let me ask you this.
no matter if they have a breakout season or not. If you pick up the fifth year option, they can't leave.
Hold on.
Well, waiting on your response. What you damn looking
Hold on.
something up before you respond?
Oh no. No, no,
Anyway,
no.
well, go ahead.
I'm
I
gonna I'm
respond.
gonna look shit up.
I
All
respond to Georgia Tech. Well,
right.
me and you on the same page. Oh, go ahead. You got something? Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about 5th year option players, and this is something that we ran into predominantly in the past as the Falcons. Excuse me. And here's something that you're not going to sit there and see going forward under this regime. Sitting there 5th yearing players is a bad look on the organization. Period. You know why? Because it looks like, well, I love you, but I don't love you that much. I'm gonna sit there and play with you. All right. Now, you said we took in 5th year all these players, this and the third, and we end up getting the deal done. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. How did it look to free agents on the outside looking in? But then y'all wonder why we weren't able to get the top tier players that we wanted to get to come in. Because you did dumb shit like that. Sitting there keep 5th yearing people and sitting there playing with them instead of going ahead and signing them. Because if you already know that you're going to sign them, why are you sitting waiting to sign them? The number's not going to change. The money is not going to change. The
Right.
money that you have in your pocket is not going to change.
So why
So
not use the
why?
fifth year
So
option if
why?
it ain't gonna change? If nothing's gonna
That's the
change, why
whole.
not use the
That's
fifth
the
year
whole
option?
point. That's the whole point I'm sitting there trying to give you. It
So
does
so
not
so
make
why
sense to
not
sit
as
there
a
and keep 50.
franchise? So as a franchise, just like you just said, it ain't gonna change. So as a franchise, I'm finna use the fifth year
Oh
option
no
as
no no
my
no no no.
leverage.
If you play on that 5 year option, the money definitely changed. Everything changed. The
But they
entire
not playing
dynamic
on the
of the
fifth year
conversation
option.
changed.
That was my whole point. We signed them to we have accepted their fifth year option, but they never played on their fifth year option. But it was accepted and they got
Kyle
their
Pitts just
contract.
played on his 5 year option. What are you talking
And
about?
and and how consistent has Kyle Pitts been in five
It
years?
does
That's
not matter.
exactly
You said that the Falcons sit there and sign players to their 5 year option, and they never play on it. Kyle Pitts just played on his 5 year option.
and what did they do to
That
Kyle
just
Pitts
happened.
after that? Did they
They
franchise tag him?
franchised him
I let you know they don't really
because now
believe
you're sitting there
him.
playing in that man's face. Do you not understand how that looks on the
No, it's
outside
not.
looking in?
Because as a franchise, I'm telling you, all right, you played on your fifth year and I'm franchise tagging you, do it again.
I
Bruh.
That's
told you they
exactly
don't
what
really
I'm telling
believe
you.
in him.
Do it again. And if they can't get a contract extension working just like they said, then guess what? Now you trade base. Somebody else can get you for 1 year, 15 million.
How hold on. How you trade bait if you play on the franchise tag? You're not trade bait.
Yes, you
Because
are.
now I have no ties
W-
on you.
w-
If you play your
w-
franchise year, I have no
No,
ties on you.
that's what I'm. Hold on, because
So
you missed
so
the
so
point I said. You missed the point I said. If they can't
tell
work on an extension,
huh.
then you can be trade bait. So that means that you're not gonna play here.
Hold on. So you sitting there saying if they don't work on the extension and he play on the franchise tag, then he's trade
If you
bait.
play on if you play on the franchise tag, then he's gonna be a free agent if they don't work on no extension.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
But I'm looking
So
at it from if they don't get an extension worked on now, then he could be
uh
trade bait
okay.
on the franchise tag.
All right. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let's say that you're a free agent. You personally, you're a free agent in the NFL, and you're looking around, and you're looking at the Atlanta Falcons like, you know what, the boy got some talent that may be fun to play with. But then you sit there and look at it, and you actually look at it. Well, hell, Kyle Pitts was an All Pro last year on his 5 year option, and they franchised him. Still ain't got a deal done with him. Okay. Drake London. Drake London is going into his 5 year option. She been paid, but still ain't got a deal young. Uh, B. John Robinson just showed that he's the best back in the league, and he's vested now, so he can get extended. Huh? Still ain't got
Right.
a deal done. Oh, you know
So
what?
you lock
The
him up.
Atlanta Falcons.
Okay.
Hold on,
Right.
hold on,
Okay.
hold on,
Listen.
hold on, hold on, hold on, because I'm talking.
Okay.
Hold on,
He
because
still
I'm
don't got
talking.
a deal done.
I'm talking right now. Hold on. Because what it looks like is the Atlanta Falcons do not want to pay their players.
How does
That's
that
what
look
it
like
looked
that
like from the
when they
outside.
still on their rookie contract? You
Who,
make it to seem
who,
like
who is
you
still
make it
on
to
their
see
who is still on their rookie contract? Because
Drake, Bijan,
Drake London is on his 5 year extension. Bijan is a vested player who can get
a fifth
extended
year
now.
extension of what? A
Who,
fifth year extension of what? His rookie contract, right?
bro? When oh my god, your 5 year extension,
Is an
yes,
extension of what?
it's part of your rookie contract, but you're outside of your rookie contract because your
But
rookie
you still
contract is
part of your
four
rookie
years.
contract because you're extending
Your
your rookie
rookie
contract.
contract is 4 years.
And you're
A
doing what?
5 year
It's called a
option,
what?
a 5 year option is basically an extension of your rookie contract.
That's exactly what I just said.
It's outside of your rookie contract. What are you talking about? You only have that.
You only got that option if you're a first round player. Exactly. I'm not saying this for every player. I'm saying this for the player who the fifth round pick is available for.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hold
Nah,
on.
I
What you?
get it. I get it.
All right, well,
You just repeated this
I'm
point.
saying the fifth round pick is only for the first round pick. I get that,
it's
but
only for
but
the first round pick. A rookie
but what I'm
contract
saying,
is is 4 years. A first round pick has a 5th year option, which is a extension of the rookie contract. But you're
that's the
technically outside of your rookie contract.
but it's still an extension of the rookie contract, right or wrong.
It's a option of your rookie contract. You're outside of your rookie contract. That it the 5th year the 5th year option is basically putting a tag on you without putting a tag on you. So you
So
can
is
sit
the
there and
top
you
five an average like the franchise tag? No, it's not.
that no, you're not catching what I'm saying because the transition tag don't sit there and pay out the same way that a franchise
But the
tag
transition
makes.
tag make you give up draft picks and in a lot of team to match the contract that's offered.
Do it still pay the same way as a franchise tag? I say it's
No,
like a transition tag. Does it still
but
pay the same way as the franchise tag? No, it does not. That's what your
does a
fifth
fifth year
year
option
option
allow
is.
players to talk to? Okay, so under a fifth year option, can a player talk to other teams and negotiate a contract like a transition tag? No.
No, no, they can't.
Eh,
No, they can't. The the 5th year option is basically sitting there saddling you with this team for another year. Outside of what a franchise tag was sitting in the paying.
We said the same thing.
I might as well just move on. Go ahead. What's the next point? I got all this right here.
All right, let me ask you this before we move on to the next point. Do you think Drake and B John getting the center this offseason or not?
I hope
I
they
could,
are.
if if it was me, I'll extend Drake this offseason and I'll extend Drake and I'll extend Bijan next year.
I
Why?
might get them both done now, but
Why not?
I mean, but
You have the
if we,
leverage as a franchise.
that's true.
Why
Yeah.
you cannot keep pushing contracts down the road when you had
You're
the
not pushing a
opportunity?
contract.
You
It,
are
it ain't
because
like we
if
restructuring the contract.
Bijan have another season like he did last year, the money and the total and the numbers of the contract is going to go up exponentially. You can't
The
keep
numbers
pushing
gonna
that
be
down
the
the road.
same because all he gonna
The
because
numbers
people
won't be
gonna
the same.
because people gonna look at it like he should get more than Jameer Gibbs. If Jameer Gibbs get extended this offseason, that still give us the leverage to extend him next year.
No, because Bijan already got two All Pros on Leaf's belt. What are you talking about?
And Bijan's
Bijan
still
just
under
picked up two
contract with
All
the
Pros
Falcons.
last year.
And it don't matter. So did Chris Lister, but we still use his physical hospital and gave him a new contract.
When Chris Lindstrom got signed, he was the highest paid guard in the league.
So why can't we do that with Bijan next year?
Oh my god. You're not grasping what I'm sitting there saying.
I,
All
I
right.
get what you're saying, but
Bijan right now have two All Pros under his belt. He got a first team and a second team. Just off of last season by itself. He was first team running back and second team utility. If Bijan have another season like he did, he will have four All Pros under his belt. The money has to be congruent to that.
so that means
So
that
it's
this
better to
offseason
sign
or
him
next
now.
offseason, we still gonna pay him 25 million with the cap going up.
No, because with the cap going up, the contracts go up. The contracts have to be congruent to the cap because you have to spend 90% of your cap each season.
So you can't pay Bijan 25 million next year.
It's gonna be over that. What are you talking about? It's going to
So
be
so
over that.
Bijan gonna be worth 30 million next year.
No, I ain't say he's gonna be worth 30. I said it'll be over 25. Like, all right, hold on. Let me, and I'm not trying to be sarcastic and none of this shit. Do you know how the cap work?
Yeah.
No, all right. Do you know about the 4 year spending period?
Yes.
All right, what's the 4 year spending period?
The 4 year spending period is when you have to allocate a percentage of your cap throughout those 4 years.
How much?
You have to allocate at least 80 to 85% of your cap, and the rest can roll over because only the top 50% of your cap is counted. Those lawyer 1 year contracts, like the ones that's like the vet minimum, that they don't count against the top 50.
What happened when the 4 year period and if you don't spend it?
I don't know.
All right, here you go. You have to spend 90% of your cap each year for 4 years straight. All right. When you get to the end of that 4 years, if you have not spent 90%, if it does not equate to 90% of your cap earning, with the cap going up each year, what happens is every player that was under contract during that 4 year period get a reimbursement check, and it comes out of the cap for
So,
that year. So let's say that we sit there and try to lowball people and shit, or we sit there and don't pay them
but
what they work, da da da, da, and we sit there try to sit under. Yeah, because like extra cap money, yeah,
but
it
how is
does
that
roll over.
lowballing? But how
Hold
is
on,
that lowballing?
hold on. Hear me out. Because what you want to do, because you have young talent, you want to pay them accordingly. Otherwise, they're going to go somewhere else to get paid like such. So now you're still in the same predicament because if you go draft replacement, then you're not spending that cap money. So now you sitting there fumbling around trying to get free agents in, and you spending overpricing on free agents just because you're trying to sit there and hit their 90% cap rate.
Well, who said I was gonna lowball Bijan?
It's not, bruh. It's better to pay Bijan now, this offseason, instead of waiting next offseason. Because if you pay him now, this offseason, when next year roll around, that's already factored. That'll sit and knock down from that 157 that we are projected at. That'll knock that
Right.
down. You pay Drake London, that'll knock that down too. Now you have a better estimation of what your money is for the free agents to sit there and top off this team. The last time we had $80 million in free agency, we got Onyemata, we got Caden Ellis, we got
Jesse
Desmond
Bates,
Bates,
yeah,
we
I
got
know.
all those boys. We built the defense up. That's how we was able to get Bijan. See what I'm saying? But if you I put it to you like that. If you go into next off season sitting there playing with Bijan's contract, Bijan's gonna fuck around the league. Because it doesn't make sense. At this point, it doesn't make sense. I've been a model player. I've been a model person in the community. I've done everything right the way I supposed to, and you're sitting there playing in my face. And now the got to the point where it's not that you just sat there and played in my face. I've seen you play in other people's on faces. The business is gonna get fucked up. So now if Bijan end up leaving next offseason, or if Drake London end up leaving next offseason, now you sitting there scrambling for free agents to sit there and try to fill that void. Because if you don't sit there, hit your 90 million or 90% over 4 year, the money that you should have paid then is coming out of the cap then at that point. Now you have a team full of goddamn 1 year contract.
Or
It
you can
does
just
not
go
make
sign
sense.
big name players and like I'm not saying don't pay them. And just like I stated earlier, you can pay them both this offseason because we don't have that hurdle of having to pay a quarterback a big contract.
You said pay Drake this offseason and pay Bijan
Right.
next.
And earlier in the show, I also said we can pay Drake and Bijan because we don't have the big hurdle of a big quarterback contract. That was one of the first statements I said earlier in the show.
All right. All right.
Y'all ready to move on now?
Yeah, man.
He did say that early in the show. Now I remember that. I don't forgot what we were
I've
talking
been
about.
saying it. And
We
then you
both
said
been
this.
saying it.
No, because you kept saying the saying
Because the
keep pushing
discussion
players
that me and you,
on
no, no,
the
no.
5th year option.
Yes. Yes, because that was the discussion that we was having about the 5th year option, but I never said that we could not pay both of them this offseason. We was just talking about using the 5th year option and why using the 5th year option was good or bad. The the discussion was never about should we pay Drake or Bijan. It was basically about the 5th year option. That was what the debate was about, the 5th year option.
I understand.
All right. I think we got it. I think we got everybody's viewpoint on this. Time to pay Bijan and Drake. We all agree. Pay them as quickly as possible, right? Get them locked up, right? So that's what I say.
All right. Now, let me ask y'all that.
I say get them locked up, right? So we know how much money we got to spend. Yeah, I mean I agree with that. With that viewpoint, no, we got
Yeah,
them guys locked up,
me personally,
so we know
I
how
would
much
have been
money we got to
signed to that.
spend.
I would have been signed him. But in all actuality, like Ian already came out and said that the contract extension's coming out after the draft. So
Well, there
Oh
you go.
yeah.
See, so then maybe he'll sign both of them after the draft.
yeah,
We'd be
he
good.
said that Drake London is Drake is on the top of his to do list or whatever. So like
Oh, well, there you
they
go.
coming out. They coming out after the draft. Now, here's the question I wanted to ask y'all. Since I got both of y'all on here. Uh I've been hearing that uh some fans think that it's better for Tua to start than Michael Penix. What do y'all think? Well, financially wise, what do y'all think?
I mean, financially, yeah. The
How so?
veteran presence, yes, because it's only 1.3 million.
No,
But
no, no. No, I'm talking about financially wise into the future.
I see that I don't know because we got to look at it like some fans they already done wrote Michael Penix off. They don't even care if he healthy or not. They already done wrote him off just because he injured. Tua, I mean, that's the veteran presence. And with this scheme, it's just like I've been saying, they building this team for a quarterback instead of around a quarterback. In a sense, like we will be able to plug in a quarterback, and if Tua can come in and if Tua come in and take us to the playoffs, I see no reason why not to bring Tua back. But I feel like that's what Tua would have to do. Like Tua would have to come in here and we would have to make the playoffs to even look at bringing Tua back.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree too. Tua ain't coming back as no starter unless he lead
But I
us
feel like to just
to the
give him the
playoffs.
keys, no, because that's the same thing that y'all said about Michael Penix. Y'all didn't want to just give him the starting job. So why just give Tua the starting job? If you got two capable quarterbacks, then allow them to compete.
Well, I think that's what's gonna happen anyway because we got a new regime, and technically, Tua has the advantage with the new regime because that's who they picked personally. They picked him to sign him and bring him on. Penix they inherited, so but they both, like I say, they'll probably give them both a chance to. Yeah, but well, Penix got to get back on the field before he compete with anything. So when they both get back on the field, they should give them a chance to compete. Uh, Now going forward, to me, the cheapest option is. eh, I mean, I don't know. If we're looking for the cheap. I just want to win. Whoever's the winning is option. But I don't even know if either one of these guys are the quarterback going forward. We'll see. I mean, but with a quarterback, deep draft on the horizon, I feel like this. They had better if they want to be the quarterback going forward, they had better prove it this season. Because if not, I mean, I'm pretty sure Ian can position himself to trade up in the draft and go get his guy. So it's on them to to decide what they want, what's gonna be of their careers going forward. But Falcon wise, we got to find somebody. We got to get some stability at this position. We can't. I just can't keep coming up here every year talking about something. Man, what we gonna do with quarterback position? What we gonna do with quarterback position? And then thinking we gonna win big. Shit. Now that we keep having instability at this position, we ain't. That's my thoughts on what you got, GT.
Yo,
You still talking
can,
about what we
can
was talking
y'all,
about earlier?
Nah, I'm talking about.
can
I
y'all,
didn't hear what I said. The quarterback. I'm talking
shit,
about the quarterback
keep
situation.
talking.
Oh yes, like I agree. If basically this is Michael Penix's chance to show if he the guy. Like Tua, in my opinion, Tua is just an insurance that Michael Penix ain't ready or ain't it.
Well,
But this is Michael
I
Penix
think
team.
Tua gonna come. I think Tua's gonna come into the camp, get most of the snaps because I don't think Penix is ready. Not ready. Put it like this: if camp started tomorrow, Tua will be the guy getting most of the snaps.
We don't know
If
that.
many,
Be,
if
because Michael
I
Penix said
know,
that he ready.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. Okay, is it okay? So if Penix ready to get on, if mini camp started tomorrow, will Penix be ready to go on the field and take first team snaps?
We don't know.
Okay, if he is, then okay, then yeah, they should, but I don't know they will because, like I say, I know this ain't they guy. Tua is the guy they bought in. They might see what they got in him first, and then let Penix gradually, slowly work him back into it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, Penix should have first dibs, but
Hey,
knowing that they
he
knowing that
he
they
listed as
chose Tua
QB1.
instead,
He listed as
huh?
QB1.
Who
Penix
is that?
listed as Penix.
Oh, okay, well then Penix should take first. If Penix is ready to go on that field when minicamp start, he should have first team snaps. That's how I look at it.
That that's why like I said on my show last Sunday, this whole quarterback situation a win-win for the Falcons. Penix win the job, Tua win the job. If not, we can have a pick of the litter of any type of quarterback we want next year.
True, but that means we would have wasted another damn season with Bijan and Drake.
Right? But if they got a new contract, then we ain't got to worry about it.
It's true too. That's why I say you probably. That's why I want to lock these boys up. So I know we got them going forward. Oh, I'm with you. No, I've been with you. I'm saying lock these guys up now. You going forward because I know what we got. See, when I know what a player is, I'm like the Braves. If I see what I know what I got in the play, I'm gonna go ahead and lock him up now. So I ain't got to worry about that. I know I got
Yep.
in this
Oh
player.
yeah.
I know what you gonna
Oh yeah.
bring
I,
year
I
after
see
year.
Drake Baldwin about to get a contract real soon.
Yeah. Oh man, what? They better lock that motherfucker up. Now that nigga had another home run tonight. Dude, where he come from? I don't know who scouted
Yep.
him. But man, somebody whoever scouted him, good job. Cause boy, we don't even need Sean Murphy no more.
All right. So, yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. To me, I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, I feel that financially wise, going forward, it's better for Penix to win out. And I'm gonna tell you, I say this for this, right? All right. Two, we got two in. Two, we got two in for free at this point. Now with Kirk Cousins signing for a vet minimum, and he took off the 1.3 that we were gonna have to pay him, it covers two a contract. Two is free, right? All right.
Right.
Now the thing is this: two is only getting paid from Miami this year. That 54 million that he getting this year, plus our 1.2, what 215 or 275, whatever, whatever it is, 1.2. He's getting that all this year. All right. So if let's say two will win the starting job, two will take us to the playoff and have a decent season by doing it. Being up, we gonna end up extending tour next offseason.
Yeah.
So
And then
now,
you get
so
to a Malik Willis contract. 3 years, 60 million, 45 million guaranteed.
mm, which ain't bad, but let me ask you this: what not? Because for one, two is not going for that. He's not going for that. You was a $250 million quarterback. You're not going for that. You going for somewhere around like 100 million guaranteed. Like that's a dub.
If Tua take
I,
it to
I
the
could see I,
playoffs,
I I could
ah,
see I could see Michael Penix if Penix didn't work out, he was a back out, he left from Atlanta and went somewhere else. Yeah, Penix could go for 3 for 66. Yeah, he could go for that. Tua's not
But
going
he
for that.
he would have to go somewhere else and prove himself. Prove himself to somebody else where he
I
got
get
that.
to a Daniel Jones type contract or a Sam Donald type contract that he signed this past season with the Seahawks
All right, so
after leaving Minnesota.
what what is Sam saying for?
I think
No,
Sam
because
Donald signed like a Baker Mayfield deal, like a 3 years, 100 million
yeah,
or something like that.
you can't go with that either. Because two two have been an all pro and a pro bowler.
Right. But you want to
And
prove it here in Atlanta.
he hold on. And he led the league in reception in passing yard. Another year he led the league in completion. Year he led the league in uh it was something else. He led the league in three different things in three different seasons. Like,
I
no,
agree.
you you're not. If Tua wins out and Tua is back to base Tua, you're not getting him on a little small ass contract like that. Like Sam Darnold got that because Sam Darnold didn't have no accolades before.
He
Sam
took
Darnold was
Minnesota to
bouncing.
the
It doesn't
NFC
matter
Championship.
hold on. What accolade did he get?
I see what you say. I get what you're saying. But it's still at the point of the fact that Tua is here on a prove it deal. We can give him a 3 year deal. We ain't gotta give him a 5 year deal. We don't gotta give him a 4 year deal. We
I,
can give
I'm
him a
I'm not
Daniel.
I'm not sitting there
Daniel
saying that we
Jones
got to
got
give him.
what?
I'm not sitting there saying he got to get a 5 year deal. Even if we give him a 3 year deal, the guarantee money is going to be high because you're paying for the player. Y'all acting like Tua just came in the league, or he was just a bum before he came over.
So
Tua had
so why not
Tua
just
had
make it?
a back.
So why
Good.
not we just do a 3 years, 100 million, and just make it fully guaranteed? I'm not saying he's not gonna get his money, but I'm just going off examples because he
That, that,
he trying to
that's not.
show that he's still Tua.
Watch it. Watch it now. Now you said 3 years, 100 million, fully guaranteed, right?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
All right. Now, if you go 3 years, 100 million guarantee, won't that pretty much be in the same predicament that we was in last year? What, 2 years ago?
But that's a decent contract.
How much were we was able to build a team up after we signed that contract?
So what type of
Huh?
so what type of contract would you want to give to him?
Me personally, I wouldn't want to give to a contract. That's why I said it's better for Pennis to win out. You know why? Because Penny will still be on the contract another season after that. And if we
I agree.
wanted to go
I
further,
agree.
we can go with the 5 year option like you was talking about earlier.
No, I'm bringing
Right.
that
Penny,
up.
But,
Penny, Penny no, no, no. I'm sitting there saying it. I'm sitting there saying it. I'm sitting there saying it because he was bringing up 5 year option.
I
But in
got it.
all
I got it. I
actuality,
got it. I'm just fucking with y'all. I got
in all actuality, even without the 5 year option, you have 2 years of Penix on a rookie contract.
it. Yeah,
yeah.
that is true.
And we can do what the Packers did with Jordan Love. They didn't pick up
I'm
his
saying
fifth year
because then
option and gave him a
he,
1 year prove it deal.
if Penix paying out, then all we would have to do next offseason just go get a backup.
Right.
Exactly.
But if Tua pan out and if Tua take it to the playoffs, then you want to draft a
You got
quarterback or do
then
you
you go
want to keep Tua here long
you going
term?
you gonna have to draft the quarterback because I don't trust Tua that much because one more hit on his head and he
But
done too. See?
See what
I'm
I'm
saying
saying?
but you got to look at it like this from a business and from a fan. If you bring Tua here on this 1 year deal and he end up being a starting quarterback and take this franchise to the playoffs, who ain't been to the playoffs in 8 years, you
Now
just
hold on,
gonna let them walk?
and what do we do in the playoffs? You got to tell me how we finish.
It don't matter what we do. We got to the playoffs.
It does if it's a quarterback rich draft coming up. I'm saying if he go to the playoffs and shit, I'm saying first of all, how did we make the playoffs? Did we make the playoffs because he just went out there and just had a great 4,000 yard, 35 touchdown, 8 9 interception season, or did we make the
But that's the
playoffs
luxury
because
about this team. We ain't gonna need the quarterback
no?
to
What
do
I'm
all
saying because
that.
if he just played solid football and his skill players, just had awesome season. Let's say Drake went out had 1,700 yards. B. John put up 15, 1,600 yards. Our defense pretty much kicked ass. I'm saying if all the team around him went to work and he just had a solid season, but still took us to the playoffs because he's still to it. He can still play football. But I'm talking about if this nigga didn't just have a straight MVP type season, then and I see a quarterback coming in the draft that I might want to go with long term or going forward, then you know, it is what it is. Because it's still, like I said, quarterback rich draft
That's
coming
what I
up.
brought up in my
Strapped
show
up.
last
Blackbird.
week.
What's happening? What's happening, fella?
See, that was what I
Hey,
brought up in my
Blackbird.
show last week.
Hey, Blackbird. Hop in.
I didn't want us. I don't want the Falcons to end up like the Minnesota Vikings. y'all signed Sam Darnold to a 1 year deal. He took y'all to the NFC Championship and you let him walk. And then they got your GM fired.
Now, what I'm thinking about with Tua, I honestly see Darnold had questions just off his performance. I'm not questioning Tua performance. I'm questioning his injury history and how the dude has concussion history. And dog,
Yeah.
if one more bad hit, and we
That's why I
signed the
say a
dude
three
long
year
term,
deal.
okay, what if he get hurt the first year of that 3 year deal?
You still got Mike Penix.
Oh, okay,
Blackbird.
so we're
Hold
gonna
on.
keep Michael Penix.
Blackbird. This is what I was trying to shoot at you. All right. Miami doesn't owe Tua any more money after this season. That was their cap hit. The cap hit was
Yeah, that
99
second year
million.
money is the guaranteed money Tua already got.
Yeah. Tua money, the money that Miami owed Tua is the 54 million that he get this year. The money, the cap hit was 99 million, and they split it what 50, what is like 54 and like 37 next year. It's something like that. Oh, I feel you, brother. Hey man, you out there on the road. Hey, you out there on the road, be safe, bro. Be safe. Make sure you get home so you can do some more content with us, man.
But
Um,
yeah, I
hey,
can see
any and
some
everybody,
fancy them.
if y'all not subscribed to Blackbird, uh, subscribe to him. Hey, Blackbird, drop your link in the chat. She come on sporadically. Ain't no telling when Blackbird come on. I know, but he be popping in and out, man. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, run up the comment, share it. Great content. I watch. You should too. Like, like this content creators unite, man. We gotta have each other back.
All
But
right,
yeah,
Um,
go ahead,
I
Joe.
agree
What you were
with you
saying, man?
saying, but that'll be just like the Colts. They signed Daniel Jones to a 1 year deal. Even though he got hurt, everybody been saying that the Colts is a quarterback away. And then when Daniel Jones got there, it showed that they was a quarterback away. So they re-signed him. I
yeah. All right.
Well,
I
we
Now,
feel
what,
we
like
been
if
what,
Tua
what?
we've been a quarterback
Now,
away for the last 2 or 3 years.
hold on, because
right. So
you're trying to compare the Giants Daniel Jones to Miami Tour. Is nowhere in the same class. Like it's nowhere in the same class. Miami Daniel.
where was
I
Daniel
mean,
Jones' contract that he just got this year? Where was the contract that he just got to re-sign with the Colts?
what was the reason that Daniel Jones got the contract that he just got last year? He was getting pennies on a
The
dollar.
same reason, but right.
Hey, let me
The
ask you this.
same thing with Tua, because don't
Let
forget
me
that
ask you.
Daniel Jones
Hold on.
did get a new contract with the Giants.
Yeah, he no he did, and that was pennies on a dollar too. Now let me ask you this: have Daniel Jones ever sniffed a $200 million contract? Was he ever
Wasn't
anywhere
that the
close to it?
country? Where was Daniel Jones' contract that the whole thing about the Giants? They chose to re-sign Daniel Jones or Saquon Barkley.
It was nowhere near 200 million. Nowhere near. Like stop it. Like no, Daniel Jones
So
nowhere
so
in the
so basically you
Daniel
saying
Jones.
so basically you saying if Tua come in here and take us to the playoff, he gonna want 200 million.
If Tua take us to the playoff, Tua probably whether he get it from us or he get it somewhere else, he'll probably get like $150 million contract.
That's the
Man,
same thing that Daniel Jones just
Joe got
got.
a lot of confidence in
That's what I'm
too. So
saying.
It's the guaranteed money And even beyond that, you're talking about what's going on with the Colts. I'm talking about what's going on with the Falcons. Because you're talking about pushing contract extension that should happen this offseason to next offseason. So if Tua wins out,
What
then
does the
Tua
contract extension
contract
you got to do
happens
with
next
Tua? We
offseason
talking
too.
about Tua right now. They ain't got nothing to do with the contract extensions. We talking about Tua.
All right.
And when it
Let,
comes to
let,
the
let,
quarterback
let, let,
situation,
let, let,
that will
let
put
me
us in the
go.
same situation that the Colts are in with Daniel Jones. Because Daniel Jones was on a 1 year deal on the pennies on the dollar, and the Colts had to decide whether or not they want to bring him back.
Hold on.
Wh- Which would be the same thing with Tua if Tua take it to the
Hold
playoffs.
on. Hold on. Because
I'm
Daniel Jones, hold on.
go ahead.
Daniel Jones, they signed a 2 year contract extension. Two is going to get a brand new contract. But Daniel Jones got a 2 year contract extension, 2 years, 88 million. Now let's see what the hell the guaranteed money is. Do 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 do. Uh, 33.49 base salary in 2027 with 6.51 million more guaranteed for injury at signing. So his guaranteed money is only $40 million. Yeah, two is not going for that
Why not?
because two
With
has
you
way
already
more
having
accolades.
but you also have an injury history. That's why Miami released you.
It doesn't matter if he sit there
So
and win this.
okay, so
If
if the
two,
injury
if
history
hold on,
don't matter, then
hold
why do the
hold hold hold, hold on,
accolades
Jordan Texas.
matter?
Hold on, Jordan Texas. Hold on. All right, Tua was more productive in his career in Miami, way more productive than what Daniel Jones was in in New York. That's not even comparable. You can't compare that at
So
all.
why so why didn't
That,
Miami keep Tua? Because of his injury history.
bruh, his injury history. If Tua wins out here in Atlanta and he plays well, then who is worried about his injury history?
That's the same thing that can be said about Michael Penix Jr.
Oh my God. That's why I said it's better for Michael Penix Jr. to win out here against Tua. What are you talking? Like, where's the disconnect at?
The disconnect is we're talking about Tua's contract, but you assuming that I'm saying that I want Tua to win the job, and that's not what
No,
I'm saying.
that's not what I'm assuming at all. I said, and the original question was, is it better for Tua to win or Penix to win financially going forward? That was the original question.
And then we had that discussion, and then this next discussion was if Tua wins and take us to the playoffs, what do we do next? That's how we got to the Daniel Jones contract. That's how we got to the Sam Darnold contract with the
That
Seattle
that
Seahawks.
that wasn't the next discussion.
Yes, it
The
was
next is
because
no
then
no
your
no hold on
rebuttal to that was that Tua
hold
had
on.
more
Jo,
accolades
jo,
than Daniel
jo,
Jones and Sam Darnold, so he
Georgia
would want
Texas,
more money than Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones. That
Georgia
was your
Texas,
rebuttal.
Georgia Texas. I rock with you, bro. I rock with you. But you got a habit of sitting there trying to overtalk people when they're sitting there trying to shoot their shit. That's not what happened. We the original question was, what is better financially, Tua winning the job or Pennis winning the job? All right. Then we went further into it. All right. And I sat there and said that it's better financially for Michael Penix to win the job. And then I broke down Tua contract with Miami. All right. So then we sat there and then Because y'all said that it was better for financially for Tua to win the job, which
No.
makes absolute no, because y'all both said it, which makes absolutely no sense. Now that how we spiraled into the Daniel Jones contract and shit. But you cannot you Daniel Jones as a giant is nowhere in the caliber of Tua as a Dolphin.
So what about Daniel
Quarterback
Jones as
wise,
a
you can't
coach?
compare them. And same thing with Sam Darnold. Before Sam Darnold got to what his year with Minnesota, he had a beast year with Minnesota. He went to Seattle and won a Super Bowl. Great. But before then, you would never seen Sam Darnold get anywhere close contractually wise to Tua shit. You can't. So now, because Tua was able to play up to get a big dog contract, and the only reservation about Tua is his health, then if Tua wins out and plays healthily through this season, and we get to the playoff, he's going to get another big boy contract. Now, will he reset the quarterback market? No, he won't. But he'll definitely be up there. He'll be somewhere within the top 10. That's a lot. So that spirals back to our conversation that we had earlier about Drake London and B. John Robinson. Is it better to do their contract now or wait a year or go into the fifth year shit? That's what's happening. It does not make sense for goddamn Tua to win out the positional battle. Now, if he's the better player, then by all means, start. Because me personally, I'm logo over a player, any player. Yeah, I have favorites on the team, but I'm logo over any player. All the motherfuckers go if I can get a championship team in, every last one of them go. But for Tua to sit there and win, and the money from Miami is only for this season. Financially going forward is not good for him to win because Tua is going to want a contract, a legitimate contract, not an extension on a vet minimum. He's going to want a contract because Tua is still young. It's better for Penix to beat him, and you should have Penix on the contract for this year and the following year.
But even if Tua win a job, Penix still gonna be under contract.
Yeah, but at the same time, if Tua win the job, all right, let's say it like that. If Tua win the job, how likely do you think it is that we keep Michael Penix next offseason?
Next offseason, you just let him walk if Tua win the job. Well, no, because he still had one more deal. He'll still have one more year left on his rookie deal.
Understandable. But if Tua win the job and perform admirably, right? How likely do you think it is that we keep Michael Penix next offseason?
Wouldn't be no need to keep Michael Penix if Tua's the guy,
Yeah, so you're gonna end up cutting him, right?
or trading him, or letting him walk after his contract in. You don't have to cut him to take on the dead cap. You can still keep him here as a backup because he still will be on his fourth year deal.
Yeah. How many times you see a top 10 quarterback sit there and go to the bench to sit behind a quarterback, then get put in at the starter, then go back to the bench, and then sit behind another motherfucker for another year, and then still
I
want to
agree,
sit.
but But if Tua beat out Michael Penix, then that means that Michael Penix wasn't ready. And if they do re-sign Tua, but maybe they sign Tua to another 1 year deal. Maybe that 1 year deal is worth 25, 30 million to come in and do it again. You don't have to give him a long-term contract. And if he can't accept a 1 to 3 year deal, then we'll still get that cup pick if he go sign a big contract anywhere. And
So
then we
then,
still can draft a quarterback in 2027.
yeah. So then, therefore, you still had the same quarterback issue that you had this year.
That's the flip of the coin right there. That's the dilemma. You either gonna stick with what you got or you gonna draft a quarterback. But even if Tua is like, that's my whole point. If Tua is successful, we don't got to give him no $200 million contract. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, like I don't to a $200 million contract. They those are over. I think 150. Yeah, that's probably more like I put it to you like this. Tua probably look at probably a contract like Kirk Cousins, but with more guaranteed money. 5 year, 157. That's more his ballpark. If he go play well this, if he win and he played well this season, that's more his ballpark.
But with his,
Kirk
but
Cousins
with his,
contract is
oh my
is
bad.
Kirk Cousins contract is a 1 year, $20 million contract.
Right.
It's
With
depending on
his,
it out. Go ahead.
but with his injury history, why would you give him a 5 year deal?
All right. Let me ask you this: would Joe Burrow history? Why did he get a 5 year deal?
Because that's Cincinnati. And look at the situation they in right now.
They ain't in there because of Joe Burrow contract. They in there
No,
because we took his side two wide receiver as the number one wide receiver on pay rate. That's
right,
why they in the
right.
situation they're in.
And when Joe Burrow got hurt, what could they do to go get another quarterback? Nothing. So they had to use draft capital to go get Joe Flacco, and they still had a losing record.
Yeah, you're glossing over what I said and said. They are not in that situation because of Burrow's contract. They're in that situation because they decided to sit there and pay two wide receiver, number one wide receiver money. If they sit there and win with Chase and took and spent that other 30 million per year that they sit and give him T. Higgins on a defense or sitting and getting an actual serviceable backup quarterback, they wouldn't have that issue. Hell, if they just took and spend the money they spent it on defense, the defense would have been better. And if they brought in Flacco, they still would have been decent.
And the same thing could have been said about Miami
How so?
because they thought that they believed in Tua. Even with his injury history, they gave him a 5 year, $200+ million contract, paid Hill, paid Waddle, and they was trying to get pieces on the defense, but then people started getting hurt. It's the same situation. They drafted Tua and they believed in Tua. Cincinnati drafted Burrow, so they believed in Burrow. But I feel like if Joe Burrow was in the same situation as Tua, then it'll probably be the same thing. His next contract would probably be a 3 year deal, just like Baker, just like Sam Darnold.
No, no. Baker, Sam Donald, both of them were not actually proven in the NFL when they got those contracts. They became proven after contract, during the contract. That's the difference. That's why they were getting 3 year deals. Quarterbacks don't get 3 year deals unless you're not really proven. Oh, I'm sitting there taking a risk on you. If the only thing I got to worry about is your health, and not even like physical health, just you sitting there banging your head on the ground too hard. If you can sit there and show me that you're good, and you're safe now, you're gonna get that money. You ain't out here sitting there tearing ACLs and Achilles and shit. Geno Smith. Geno Smith ain't get
I'm
hot till
gonna
he
get
got to
that
goddamn
money.
Seattle.
I'm gonna get
Huh?
that money, and I'm gonna get that gun. You hear me, boy? I'm gonna get that money, and I'm gonna get that gun. Little
Geno Smith
bitch.
ain't Geno Smith ain't get a legitimate contract since he left the Jets until he got to Seattle. Sam Darnold didn't get a legitimate contract until he left after Minnesota and he got to Seattle. Baker Mayfield bounced all around the damn league, and then he finally got the other jump, and he gave him 3 years, and then they gave him an extension. That's how that happened. When I don't have faith in you as a quarterback, not your health, you as a quarterback. That's your ability. That's what I'm hesitant about. Your ability. Two
At
has
the same,
shown his ability. Two has
but
shown
he
that he can be
also
an all
showed
pro
that he
player.
had a down year, but he also had a down year last year. That's why Miami let him go.
He had a
That's
down
what,
year last year because his offensive line was ass.
but he still had a down year. That's why Miami parted ways. It ain't why it still happened.
Miami parted way because they are rebuilding. I said this shit in a show shit at the beginning of the season last year. I said
But
that
if Tua
said
was a
Miami's about to
capable,
tear all this shit the fuck down. It's gonna happen. They're gonna tear everything down. And then came trade deadline. They started jetting off edge pieces. One of them went to Philly, and they said they systematically tore it down. Tua, they took and cut Tua. They traded Jaden Waddle over to the Broncos. I said this shit back early in the season last year on
yeah.
the iPad.
But they go back to your statement. If they thought Tua was a capable quarterback, then they wouldn't have cut Tua.
No, no, Miami needed a fresh reset. I need to get this money off my books. I need a fresh reset because when I'm sitting there trying to reset and I'm trying to rebuild, and two is here, it's not doing my team no good because I don't want to go further with it because the new regime that's coming in don't want him. That's what's going on in Miami. You can't sit there and use two as an example for what Miami going through. Miami been going through this shit for years. Hell, Miami had players sitting there putting hands on the head coach. Other John just did a podcast about the shit. About what? Yesterday? Day before yesterday. And said when I got to Miami, damn, who the fuck was it? When I got to Miami, uh I never seen no shit like that before. There was no respect. Um he said, I'm used to coach, cussing, whatever. I'm not used to players sitting there cussing out coaches like that. Hell, like he was like the dynamic of it was fucked up. And when it gets to the point where players sitting and cussing out the coach and they even putting their hands on the coach, like so Miami was dysfunctional. But I said there and called this shit way back early in the season around like week 3, week 4. I said Miami's about to tear their shit down. And then when Tyreek took it tore his knee up, I doubled down on the shit. Yeah, they definitely about to tear this shit down. Cause it's too many motherfuckers on too big of contracts and y'all not going nowhere. You gotta get that shit up out here. And that's what they doing. I tell you this, why did Miami, Miami, right? Outside of Divine A Chain or Devin A Chain. whatever. You tell me a player that you know their name that's not either already cut or isn't on the trading block.
Well,
Who?
I'm waiting for George T to answer this. And who you talk to?
I'm talking to both of y'all.
I don't give a fuck about Miami.
Like you
I don't
can't
even know what I don't even know what y'all talking about right now.
like you can't use Tua in the same circumstance of other players sitting there getting 3-year contract because Tua was better than them at that point. And to be honest, like even though Sam Donald, even though Sam Donald has a Super Bowl ring, Tua is still a better quarterback than Sam Donald. When it actually get down to the physics of playing the game, Tua is a better quarterback than Sam Donald.
I'm not a fan of
That,
either one of the guys.
that's not my Falcon bias. They're just calling a spade a spade. Tua is a better quarterback than Donald.
Well, I mean, Donald right now, he in a better situation than Tua. So if Tua is better, he better show it this year. His ain't gonna be out the league.
No, he won't be out of the league. He'll be a backup somewhere. Now
Somebody might
where?
cut him.
I don't know, but he'll definitely be a backup. But like as if two was in position to make money.
Oh yeah, you can make some money. If you I can take Falcons to the playoff,
Like
you can definitely make some money.
that 3 year 66 mil, like that's a dub. That ain't gonna happen. If two wins the starting position and he plays the entire season and he go through the season healthy and he plays like old Tua, shit, yeah.
You know, if Drake have a if Drake have a resurgence with Tua back there, then Bijan have his usual season. And that number two guy, now if he put up some good numbers with Tua back there, oh yeah, yeah, he'll earn himself some money.
Yeah,
And if he makes the
he gonna
tight
get
end,
paid.
I'm saying the offense got the flow. If that happens, then yeah, he'll make himself some money. I mean, our offense got to be pretty solid, and our receivers got to be having pretty good seasons. I ain't worried about Bijan, but Tua gonna have to, yeah, him and London gonna have to have. I'm just saying he's gonna have to have a good offensive season for himself and his receivers, and then he'll make himself some money.
But see, like, here's the trick shit. Here's the trick shit. Because even though we got Tua in him, there's so much riding on training camp that a lot of people don't really even understand. Like, here's the storyline that the media don't want to push because this training camp is a make or break training camp for both of their career. In all actuality, Michael Penix coming off of injury, can you be who we thought you were before you were drafted? Tua coming off a down year. All right. So what did it say about Tua if he lose to Michael Penix in training camp?
That's
What
what you do.
does what what does it say about Michael Penix if he loses to Tua in training camp?
Hey, yeah.
Like I put it to you like this: whoever loses this training camp battle, they are pretty much relegated to being a backup for the rest of their career.
Well, I hope you
The
know that shit.
the only one that have a chance to maybe get to the goddamn starting back to the starting lineup, maybe Penny. Outside of injury, it may be Penny.
Now,
But
if he get hurt again, and if he just have his performance based, well, if it's shit, that's what I'm saying. If it's performance based, that ain't gonna be a good look. But you possibly get another chance. Tua, like you say, you already been proven. This your second chance, so you can't. If you screw up again, I mean, you might get one more chance with another team because folks just desperate for quarterbacks, and they really take a chance on the guy that just knows something that don't know something. But now, if it's injury for either one of them, put it like this. I put it like this. If it's performance based, they both of them still might get another look from another team. If it's injury based, man, they might hell, they might be better off going out there shit in the bed than they'll get hurt again. Either one of them.
like if it's performance based, right? How can Tua shake back from losing the starting position in an open competition to Michael Penix coming off of ACL, sir?
Yeah, like I said, it ain't gonna be a good look for neither of them. But I don't
Right?
see, but we've seen trash quarterbacks. They'll hang around the NFL longer than I
Yeah.
thought. So that's why it's hard for me to just say either one of them ain't gonna never get a look again. I mean, because at least I mean, both of them have played games in the NFL, and if you just basing it off of that, you'd rather give them a try than get somebody who you don't know shit about.
Yeah, but see
But it ain't
now
gonna be a good look now. Ain't gonna be a good look. And they agents gonna have to be a help. Gonna have to sell. I put it like this. They agents are really gonna have to be good. They might in fact both of them need to go hire Kirk Cousins agent if they want to hang around because they gonna have to have a damn good agent if it's performance based. And I don't know why more folks don't go hire Kirk Cousins agent, man. Especially if you know your ass ain't that. If you know your talent ain't that good, but man, look how this motherfucker hanging around. I just want to hang around, take care of my family, man. Shit, that's all it's about for me at this point. If that's all it's about, then you need to go hire Kirk Cousins. Hey.
take care of your family. That motherfucker Kirk Cousins the second highest paid NFL player in NFL history.
And they got shit to show for it. Nigga, your son's gonna look back and be like, damn, boy, dad, you made a lot of money, man. Your ass didn't even get to a championship game, man.
Like Kirk got what, one playoff one? Two?
One playoff win.
And you with this new contract, you made $341 million.
Man, only way he win the Super Bowl if he hang on long enough for to possibly see if Kubiak can turn Mendoza into a championship guy. He be the backup. And then this gotta be your last stop, Kirk. So, and I hope you know that. That's what I'm saying, dude. You sign with them, you gonna be the backup because you know Mendoza, they gonna do everything they can to start him right away. I don't care what Kubiak said. He's the guy.
Hey, George, you
Unless
good?
he just keep
Hey,
the bed.
if you get a charge, man, I'm gonna throw the link back in the chat if you want to come back in.
Yeah, so Mendoza, man, like I said, Kirk. He in a similar situation like us. His ass, Mendoza's the starter. Only way he ain't is if he shit. I don't know if he gonna shit the bed that bad. I mean, they gonna give him a chance to learn.
Hey, Red, this one for you,
Huh?
Colin.
What'd you say?
I said, Craig Air Force said Kirk Red. I mean cousin Red, my nigga.
Cousin, am I your nigga, Craig, or is cousin your nigga?
Man, he talking about you.
Oh, okay, cool. Appreciate that. What's up, big dog? Yeah, man. But like cousin, they got to be his last stop right here. And Kurt making 20 million this year. I'm saying, I mean, it's not a bad stop now because I can see him backing up. He can get Mendoza started off on the right foot. Play the first couple of games, but when Mendoza ready to start now, he gonna come up in there. And Kurt, you got to know that, and you got to be ready to be the backup and just guide him along the way like you were supposed to do, Penix. But now you know you in charge of guiding Mendoza, Kurt. This is what you doing the rest of your career.
Yeah, but see
You
the
got to
thing
do
is, the thing with Kirk is, Kirk has said this out of his mouth. I do not want to be a mentor.
that. Yeah. I don't
I
know
don't
what the
want to
hell
be a
you think,
mentor.
but because Mendoza gonna be the number one pick.
Yeah, like Mendoza gonna be the number one pick, but I think
Ain't no, ain't no if, ands, or buts about it, Kurt. And those are the number one pick. And so, nigga, you gonna be the preseason quarterback. And if that kid shows anything training camp, he is starting day one, and your ass is backing him up. Now, this is it. This is your life, Kurt.
Miller Mills was happening.
What's up, Millie? And what up, Strap? I don't know if you're still listening. I saw you earlier. We was enthralled in a heated conversation.
Oh yeah, Miller Mills, like they definitely gonna draft Mendoza. The
Oh,
question,
appreciate you, Millie Mill, for tuning in to the Red and Rail show the last Saturday. Appreciate that, big dog.
my last Saturday, nigga, that was yesterday.
Oh yeah, my bad. Man, I
That was
forgot what the
last
damn day
Saturday.
it is. Yeah, yeah, yesterday, my bad. Yeah, I
But,
forgot the day.
but now officially the day before yesterday.
What do you
But
say? The thing to do is still draft. Yeah, they're gonna draft Mendoza. Yeah, they drafted Mendoza, Millie. That's what I'm saying. Kurt, all this. Kurt just needs to stop making all these comments, man. Talking about I ain't trying to be the men. Just stop making comments, dude. Because at your age and with your career, dude, you lucky you still getting contracts where you making money. Nobody want to only hear about what you ain't gonna do. You gonna do what the fuck we tell you to do.
like that's some wild shit. Like I get it, I get it, I get it, I get
I get it too.
the
Shit, keep making
the
that money.
I get the competitive nature tells you not to sit there and train your replacement. Hell, that's the same shit with any job. I get that part, but
No, no, no. If you at the job and you know you if you at the job and you know you getting old on in age, like say, let's just say a regular job, because we ain't gonna take the NFL because 37, 37 ain't that you ain't that age in a regular job. But let's say somebody, let's take UPS. So okay, a supervisor or a manager, like maybe in their 50s or 60s, and they realize, all right, I ain't gonna be on the job too much longer. I need to start, get my replacement ready because I'm gonna be retiring soon. So I need to make sure that things are still gonna be flowing the same way. I mean, I built up a reputation in my area. I want shit to still be flowing. And to be in any job, hospital, lawyer, I'm saying, doctors, people got to get ready. I'm saying, if you know you getting close to retirement, all this, I ain't trying to change my replacement. Well, you got to train your replacement if you know you're gonna be retiring soon. So sorry, Kurt. You better become a little self-aware of the situation. You are 38, 37, 38. You're not getting no start, dude. You're not going to any situation where they gonna fully commit to you as a starter three, 4 years. Okay, that's not the situation you get.
Yeah,
So
they
I
never
don't care.
have.
Yeah, so I don't understand. You are gonna be a mentor, no matter what situation you go into. They're gonna always be looking to draft the next quarterback going forward because you number one, you ain't the guy, and number two, you at the age where you are a mentor slash backup quarterback. That's what you do at this age, unless you just that guy, and you ain't that guy. You ain't Aaron Rodgers. You ain't Tom Brady. You ain't Peyton Manning. You ain't that guy, dude. You gonna make more money than they have, but you ain't got more accolades than they have or achieved more than they have. So get with the program, become self aware of your situation, and stop acting like a damn spoiled, entitled brat.
You see, like, even beyond that, like, people ask, like, why did Kirk Cousins sitting there and act like that? All right, well, be honest with
I get the
yourself.
competitive edge, but you gotta be self aware of the situation,
Yeah,
though.
even beyond the competitive edge, like, you tell me a team that Kirk Cousins actually was committed to. So why would I want to? Why am I pressed about leaving that team in a better situation than where I left it? It doesn't make sense. In all actuality, like legit, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Well, I think he
Kirk,
was committed to us, but he still he came to us at the wrong time. Had he come to us
a
Had
couple
he
years
come to
early.
us like right, say he came to us right after Matt Ryan retired, and he was a free agent, and he was and like when we was ready to move on for Matt Ryan, he came to us right away. We probably could have committed 2 or 3 years. I'm talking about like fully committed, like without looking for another quarterback. I mean, fully committed. But dude, by
Yeah,
the time you got to
I do you one better. If Kirk Cousins had came to us right when Arthur Smith first came in, Kirk Cousins probably would retire from Atlanta.
well, as long as he performed on the field, as long
Yeah,
as he gave us an
as long
opportunity.
as as long as he's performing on the field. If Kirk played like he played, no, I can't even say if he played like he played at the end of the season. Cause that shit won't really hit no much shit.
No, I say if he played like he played the first 5 games of last year, and before he got hurt
No,
to start
no,
line,
no, no.
and he
I won't say the first 5 games of last year. I say the second 5 games of last year. If he played like that Tampa Bay Thursday night game, from there to week 10 before he got hurt, yeah, he probably would have retired five. That first
he would
five
well,
game.
he would have got a commitment. I mean, he always would have fell out. He would eventually fell out, but he would have got a commitment for 2 or 3 years before we realistic would start looking for his replacement. I don't know, but I'm saying he would have got a better commitment than he did. Maybe I mean we wouldn't have drafted no first rounder. I don't think.
Man, like I doubt we would have drafted that first round. He
Well,
probably been
honestly,
looking.
there really wasn't nobody drafted it around that time anyway.
We probably would have been looking for like a Desmond Ritter type player to fall in, fall in the background and if need be.
We don't need that type of play on the team ever again.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But like it if Kirk was sitting there playing up to snuff, there's so many other things you can go do with your roster. Especially like if you had a competent GM front office that actually knew how to get good players in here, You know what I'm saying? It it's so much stuff that goes into it than just surface level sitting there looking at it like, you know, this guy bum, we need to replace him. Like that shit a whole lot harder than that. That's why we have with DF us letting D Apple go to Buffalo. Don't get me wrong. D Apple, he one of the best things smoking. But I tell you what though, that motherfucker, he was more than the service. He was way more than the service. And at the end of the day, that's what the hell you want.
Well, I guess Uber. I hope maybe Uber got another plan in place. He
I
must have
mean,
been okay. He must have been okay going forward. They must got some other options they want to look into.
I don't think Uber had a whole lot to say in it. To be honest,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think, especially like on a D Alpha tip, I don't think Uber had a lot to say to it because Uber took in like he loved goddamn D Alpha because it's versatility. Because if you notice, if you remember, when Mike Hughes first went down, he was sitting there trying to play D Alpha as an outside cornerback. And if D Alpha was able to excel at it, he would have been the starter.
Mm-hmm.
But that was his lane.
Nope.
He's a nickel corner. Like there's no other way to spin that. He is what it is. He's a nickel corner, or you can move him back to safety. But you can't put him outside because you don't have the straight line speed for it. His ass gonna get cooked. Man. Like it's easy to say on the outside looking in, but once you see it and you know it, then you got your answer. Now, I will say this: I wouldn't be opposed to us drafting what's that boy? D'Angelo Pond, the little short corner from it's like Indiana. I want to say he played at Indiana.
What's the name?
I want to say it's D'Angelo Pond.
Oh, man, you know how I feel about short cornerbacks.
Yeah, but like he like legit just played nickel.
Yeah, that's the name.
Now, now could he play outside? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man. 5'9". God damn.
Yeah. Brent Grimes won number 5'10".
I ain't like him either. Boy, crazy ass wife. But he was alright.
Yeah, Ricardo Allen. Ricardo Allen won number 5'10".
Who?
Not Ricardo Allen, Robert Alford.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him.
Miller Mills, I want to say the number one overall pick is. I want to say it's like 48 million. I want to say it's like 48 million. Like they took and put a cap on it after Jamarcus Russell
You
because
damn right. He should have put a cap on that shit. Man, a
yeah,
motherfucker coming into the league, breaking the bank like that ain't done a damn thing. Gotta earn that money.
yeah, because
Gotta
like
earn the bag.
before then, like when you got drafted, you couldn't negotiate. You couldn't negotiate your contract, and Russell took him negotiate. What did he end up getting? Like 80. I want to say he got like 80 million guaranteed, and was ass. And after that, they took him and put a cap on it. So now, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your position is. Your 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 initial contract, your rookie contract, goes off of your actual draft spot. It doesn't matter what position you play. It's about the draft spot. It's like a little window with a little wiggle room in it.
Mm-hmm.
But
God
for the
should be.
most part, yeah, like you, yeah, you ain't get no crazy. You ain't get no crazy deal. But I want to say it's like 48.
We're getting to the point you had draft pick holding out. I'm like, man, how you holding out training camp? You ain't done nothing. Get your ass to camp.
Yeah. Now, I I hold out. I respect players sitting there holding out if the language is fucked up. Damn right. Damn right I hold out. And then all that Shabella, like what's that boy? Stewart from Cincinnati. He got drafted
Uh-huh.
out what Texas A&M last year.
Uh-huh.
He took and held out almost to the point that he was about to go back to college and play football.
Yo, I get his too. They were trying to lowball him on some shit.
Well, it wasn't really that they were sitting there trying to lowball him. It was the language in the contract, which was basically sitting there saying, "All right, you sign this contract and you go out here and be a nut job like the reports are saying that you are. Uh, we can recoup all the guaranteed money that we already paid you, and we can void off all future guaranteed money that you're supposed to get." And see, low key, if we had did the same thing with James Pierce, we would have been able to go get his previous guaranteed money. But the language in his contract is basically the years accrued. So you can't go get the old money, but you don't have to pay the future money if you know what I'm saying. Everything
Yeah,
goes through.
now that's fair. That's what I'm saying. You pay me whatever you give me now, I'm keeping. But now, yeah, if I mess up now, you ain't got to give me nothing else. You ain't coming back getting the shit you already paid.
Exactly.
If I just make a mistake, then hey, you got to eat that money. That's my money. But now, yeah, I ain't tripping if now if you put it in there. Well, yeah, if I mess up, you don't have to pay me future salary. Yeah, that's fair to the team. Cause motherfucker turn out to be a nut job. I don't want to owe you nothing, but whatever I already paid you, that's fine. So
And that I mean like that's pretty much it. What his contract on.
yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Just that part right there, where they can come back and get that shit already they gave.
All right, so Miller Mill. This well not. Well for one, Mendoza, he's not gonna get a 48. He's not gonna get the 48 this year. It's split up. It's split up over 4 years, but he'll get a substantial part of it this year. It'll probably be like shit about 20 something million. Now, Kirk's scenario is this: Kirk signed for a veteran minimum at 1.3. All right. Now, because we owed Kirk 10 million, the 1.3 came out of the 10. So we paying Kirk 8.7, which make us sign a Kirk tour. We got tour for free because of Kirk. All right. Now, with the Raiders situation, they only paying Kirk 1.3 this year. But because we were sitting there paying him anyway, and for them to have cap flexibility, they're gonna pay him 10 million. That's fully guaranteed. No uh offsetting language on the contract. None of that. He's gonna get 10 million the third year on the third day of the next league year. So Kirk basically he gained the system, but at the same time, and like I see people sitting there saying like, well, Kirk, it was a dirt ball move by Kirk. No, it wasn't. In all actuality, it wasn't. And then they sit and say, well, Kirk could have helped us out. He did. In all actuality, he did. Because you basically got either you got a starting quarterback or you got a high value backup quarterback for free. Whatever two is at the end of training camp, you got him for free. So like I don't see what the issue is that he helped you, and then and even more, he sat there and waited until after we signed Kurt. I mean not Kurt, Tua, and he matched the money that the Raiders were gonna pay her, will pay him to what we paid Tua. That's helping you. I could have left you in a bind. And all that's well, I could have left you in a bind and finagled the whole shit. I could have signed for a veteran minimum and took and paid and took and pushed the defer the payment to next season. And then the Falcons would have said they had to pay 10 million. In all actuality, you could have. What's that baseball player? Bobby Bonita?
Yeah, what about him?
That said they get paid what 1.3 million every year or some shit?
Yup, 4th of July.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like he legit could have sit there and deferred his payment to the following season, which would have been he wouldn't have got paid anything from the Raiders this year, which would have made us had to pay him the full 10 million this year. He signed for the veteran minimum. We get a quarterback for free. Everybody leave happy.
Yup. Yeah, like yeah. Falcons ain't wasting no money too this. 'Year. 'Cause. 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 'C That's why you really can't poo poo the deal. I mean, shit, worst that can happen is he suck. They ain't even. I mean, shit, we just don't bring him back. Ain't costing us no money.
Hey, he's free.
Yeah, so
But then think about it. Look at it like this. Look at all the players that you done brought in this offseason. All of them pretty much is on a veteran minimal deal.
yeah, I
The
saw. Yeah, so,
the money that you save from Kirk Cousins and Tua, you can literally just go get another player, and it's for
yeah,
free.
yeah, Ian doing some good things with the money cap wise. So I ain't. That's why I'm saying I'm not. You can't really poo poo none of the moves.
See, like that when we was having that conversation on I don't even know who chat who post, well, it was my post, but the admin that said it and spoke on the jump. That's what I was sitting there trying to say. But he couldn't grasp all that shit. And the nigga was like,
What
well,
what was that now? With who
remember
couldn't grasp
early
it?
in the week. Remember early in the week. Matter of fact, it what was it? It was Thursday. Thursday, I made a post and I was like, yeah, depending on Kirk contract,
Mm-hmm.
we may not have to owe the nigga no money. And then an admin that came in the jungle, you asked him, uh, the admin had said something. I had said something back, and then you asked him some shit. And he was like, we had the guy above sitting there talking about, like Kirk was supposed to do us a favor. This, that, and the third. Hey, nigga, he did do you a fucking favor. What
Oh,
the fuck?
I know you. I think I remember. You talking about Ron Brown?
Yeah.
And I asked him like, so you saying that Kurt do that to hurt us or something, or do you think he did that? I think I remember. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember. I remember the post.
Like, Ian and Kirk did us a favor.
No, no, yeah, yeah. Kurt don't owe us nothing. We cool with him. He gone. Ain't holding no grudges.
I don't get it. Like, did you really expect Kirk to give up $10 million? Hell no. Hell, Matt Ryan ain't give her the goddamn money. That nigga wants you the goddamn announcer booth. Right.
Nah, he ain't
That,
giving us no money.
huh. But
But but
what he did do, he gave you a quarterback for free and another player on a veteran minimal salary if you go find one. So technically, he gave you two players for free.
I
And that
can't beat that.
yeah, if that's not helping you out, I don't know what the fuck you call it.
Yeah, he probably just didn't understand it.
No, I, I would have thought maybe you didn't understand, but he was pressing the issue too much. That's why I just got out of the conversation. Cause our job is really call us as the dumbass because you admin of a group and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, that shit retarded. You admin, but I mean, why would Kurt? Why if you disrespect it, then why the hell would you want to leave? Like, nigga, come on, bro. Come on, like you can you can see what he did. Did you not get Tua for free? Yeah. Are you not able to go sign another player on a veteran minimum contract? Yeah. So for the price of one player, you get two for free. Isn't that helping you? Oh, that shit.
That's what
Like,
you can't beat that.
uh, I can get it. I can get it being emotional about your team, but you have to be able to make sense of what the fuck you sitting there saying. That shit doesn't make sense.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I'm about to shut this motherfucker down because I'm about to lay it down and I had a
You got.
long birthday weekend. Huh?
Oh yeah, that's right. It was your birthday weekend. Everything went all right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, you
Good,
got your 3 hours in. So
good time on the home front.
oh, well, of course, I would hope so.
Man, I'm about to take me a nap. No,
All
no,
right.
fuck a nap. I'm gonna carry my ass to sleep.
I was gonna say a nap, dude. 1 in the morning.
No, like, my sleep all types of fucked up. So shit. What time is it? 2? Hell, I'll probably be back up by like 6. I
I
ain't
went
gonna
out
hold.
nap early, so I'll be up for a minute. Probably just gonna start and find something to binge or something.
Shit, that's what I'm doing now. I'm legit sitting there scrolling through trying to find something to what.
Yeah, I gotta be on damn. Started my NYPD Blue rewatch again. I don't know how I got back on that. I found this shit on my fire stick. I said, "Oh Lord,
Shit.
whoop!" I hit him play, and now I'm already in season 2.
Shit, I'm almost done with my rewatch of Soprano. I mean
I
season
hate
6.
rewatching and see all them old. You see old actors and shit. And you like,
Mm.
God damn, these motherfuckers look young as hell on this show. I saw Skylar from Breaking Bad on the show the other day. I was like, damn, that girl, she was skinny as a motherfucker. Still tall, but skinny as hell. She's like a crackhead. You see all kind of old guest stars. Yeah, when you look at shows like, well, yeah, Soprano, I'm saying that's why I say you on the Sopranos. I'm 10 years, well, what was it, about 8 years before the Sopranos. So, hey, I just saw damn Ralphie on the episode of NYPD Blue. So,
Shit. You know
Joe
what?
Pantoliano. So, let you know, man, you see these motherfuckers everywhere. It's
I'm
just
gonna
always
watch.
cool to see old actors on shows and they looking at them and they younger selves. A lot of
Mm.
these actors, though, they don't age well, boy.
Nah. Nah, they don't.
Especially these white actors, man. You see, like you say, white actors that was in the '90s. Man, these motherfuckers, some of these motherfuckers look toe up now. I be like, damn, y'all motherfuckers were young and like, damn, boy. And now it's motherfuckers in the 2000s about to start. They turn coming next shit. Especially the white actors. The white actors age the worst. See, some of our black actors, like they say, black don't crack. Yeah, for some of them, because, I mean, hell, look at Denzel. Denzel hit 70s. Eddie, 60. Eddie just had a birthday this weekend, too. 60, what, 63, 65? They still look
65?
okay. Yeah, they still look all right. I mean, compared to a white actor that's in his 70s or 65, Eddie and Denzel look way better than they look.
Yeah. Me and Eddie share a birthday.
Oh, you and Eddie got the same birthday? Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Uh shit, goddamn you know what? I might nah, I ain't watch that. I might fuck around watching Injustice.
They're what?
Injustice. You ever read a comment?
Oh, you talking about the comic?
Well, I mean, they got a movie for it.
It must be on HBO Max.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, yeah. I know the game. You talking about with all the superheroes, right?
yeah. You
I
read
may
the
have watched.
comic?
I ain't read the comic. I just watched the show.
I mean, look. Long story short, the Joker, the Joker took it and souped up his goddamn Joker sound, made hit Superman with the shit. This nigga got down nut up, think that Lois is Doomsday, smash her ass up, take her up out in outer space and shit, and then he come out the trip, the high or the gas, and figure out that it was Lois instead of Doomsday. So then he come back now, Batman lock up Joker, Superman go in there jump, kills Joker. And from then on, he become a tyrant. And
Oh
then
shit! I may
what's the
need to watch
motherfucker?
this. Mhm.
Yeah, man. Like that shit crazy, man. It's like all right, you seen what was the last Ben Affleck Batman jump? No, it was
Oh,
Batman
this
versus
is-
versus Superman. You seen that?
yeah, I saw that one.
You remember at the end of it when they had the dream sequence and it was like Batman, Joker, what the name, Mirror, and somebody else, and they was out there on the broken bridge and shit, and they were like, "Be quiet." He made heroes or whatever.
Uh,
All right, that's part of injustice. It's the what would happen if Superman goes bad? And what ended up happening is Superman becomes a servant to what is that, dark side.
okay, I need to look at that shit. All right,
Yeah,
you say it's on HBO Max.
it's on HBO Max.
All right, I'm gonna check that one out.
The type in Injustice.
Yeah, I find I could have already watched it. That's why I say it sounds familiar. If I ain't already watched it,
I done watched that motherfucker like 8 times. No bullshit. It's good. But it's something like like especially like on a late night or whatever, you just shooting the shit. You ain't got shit else to do. It's something good to watch. If you especially like if you don't really want to sit there and watch something where you gotta sit there and think and pay attention to shit all the time, whatever. You don't want to watch some doze off you. I cut this shit on all the time.
oh, I get it. Let me see. Oh yeah, watch again. Yeah, I have watched it. Yeah, I knew it sounded familiar. I'm gonna watch it again. 'Cause I know, yeah, because I play Injustice. So if I know I saw it on here, I probably would have probably would have watched it. Because I like the game.
Yeah,
Uh,
Ray Bud. Ray Bud said did we watch the Snyder cut? I, I have.
oh yeah, the 4 hour one. Yeah, Justice League. Yeah, I did. I watched it. I took
I,
time out one Sunday and watched it.
I watched the Snyder cut and I watched the
I
if Justice was great. But the word is Snyder coming back to finish off that storyline. Cause it's supposed to be two more. It's supposed to be two more movies in that series,
I'm
and they should.
I'm gonna fuck
Huh?
with James. I'm gonna see what James Gunn got. I mean, he did all right with the Superman. Then we know, I think what Brainiac or Dark Side gonna be the villain in the next one. So let's see
Should be.
if
It
he
should be
get him a
Brainiac.
chance. I think it is Brainiac, if I ain't mistaken.
Like, especially like if you going with the if you going with the brightness of that Superman video of what that Superman movie, then you should follow up with Brainiac behind it instead of Dark Side.
I think I think it is gonna be Brainy. Let me make sure.
Matter of fact, I fucking around watch that shit over. Is that on HBO Max? Let's see.
All that DC on HBO Max. I'm telling you, everyone, everything, every last one of the movies on there. 'Cause that's what they make their money. Cause they Warner Brothers right there. And now that they don't bought Paramount Plus or Paramount don't bought Warner Brothers, expect all the shit to go to Paramount Plus. What?
Hey man, you seen Succession?
Uh, Bits and pieces. I think I got to see. I'm trying to figure. I can't remember what season I left off. But what about it?
Stop playing with it. Go watch that shit. Like Succession like that. Succession
Like,
like that. Um, well, all right. You remember what was Murdoch, the media tycoon?
yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is it's pretty much based off his life and how he was pinning his kids against each other to see who would follow in succession.
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's what it shit about. That shit like that though. Like
Yeah, I know about it. I was watching.
you seen
I just
Billions?
I started watching that too.
You talking?
I don't really like those actors though. I'm not no big Paul Giamatti fan.
Come on, man. Paul like that.
Yeah, Brainiac gonna be the villain in the new Superman. But what about Billion?
Yeah, Billions like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got what the premise of the show was about.
Billions got like that, like new wave boardwalk empire feel to it.
I'm saying a lot of corporate shit going on.
Yeah, like uh what dude name? The dude from Homeland.
I know Miller, Damian Miller.
Yeah. Um like he owned like a stock firm, but like it's like the top shit. And his basically like in-house therapist for the company. She's married to the attorney general of New York. And because the attorney Paul Giamatti is jealous of her working for dude, he literally targets him. Even though like dude do crooked ass shit. He do crooked ass shit. Look at that. Like he's targeting him. He's at his ass. Now I'm talking about like full steam ahead. He's trying to catch him on any and everything he can catch him on. And
Oh
like
yeah.
they legit is sitting there playing chess for seasons, back and forth, back and forth. Like that shit crazy, bro. Like,
That's what I couldn't figure. That's why I say they must be going at it then throughout the
yeah,
season.
yeah, that shit good, bro.
Yeah, typical of most okay. I was saying now, how many seasons is it?
I want to say
'Cause I know
six.
it's over with now. I know that show got to be over with.
Yeah, I want to say six.
Did I say did something ever come of it? Did he catch him? Did he ever catch him doing the crooked shit?
bro.
Yeah.
I put it like that. I can't tell you that because there's so many twists in it that
Oh,
if I answer that, that will only like answer like half of the season.
I got it. So I'm sure he tried. I mean, mother, he had to come after businesses and everything, which means homeboy probably had to go. He gonna have to repay the favor. So he gonna have to get him off his back. So I mean, he gonna have to look into him. So I mean, Attorney General, you better be perfect because
I mean,
Miller got the resources to come after you.
he
So
he
yeah, I
he,
can
def-
see this back and forth.
he definitely fuck him up a couple times. They fuck each
That's
other
what
up
I'm saying.
a couple times.
I can see that's what I'm saying. I can see how the show going. That's what I'm saying. It seems like a damn corporate justified.
You know what? It does sort of have that feel to it.
Do they know each other back in the day? Or they only just met because homeboy wife working for him? Or did they have some type of past before then?
Nah, nah. They end up meeting because he hired her and the AG, you know, is in tow.
That's what
Um,
I'm saying. They only know each other because his wife was
because of
working
her.
for Buddy. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
and
So,
then there's a dynamic of her being loyal to her her you know marriage, and then her being loyal to her boss, and then there's so much wild shit in their marriage by itself. Like that shit is fucking crazy.
yeah, I heard he a little wild guy. That's what
Yeah,
I heard.
that
So,
shit is crazy. And then,
well, damn, bitch, you don't love him, leave him.
hey, bruh, like, hey, man, like that's something like I could go on and on and on and on about it,
I get it. I
but
get it. And that's why I say
I ain't
Paul
gonna
G a
fucking show
mighty
up for you
dude.
like that.
I can understand why he insecure. Cause like I say, dude, you ain't the hottest dude, so I can see why he had insecurity issues. And Damon Miller, and then if he trying to push up on the girl, if he got feelings for his employee, that's just gonna complicate it even worse. And if she have feelings for him, but she trying to be loyal to her psycho husband, man, I could already see. I ain't even watching the show. Cause I know how these shows are. So
You know who the wife is?
is it a chick from Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, Jack's wife.
Yeah, I knew she was on the show. I ain't know what
Yeah,
role she played.
well, she the wife.
Okay, she Paul Giamatti wife.
Yeah,
Okay. Any other big time actors on the show I need to know about?
we got Daniel Lewis, her, Paul Giamatti.
I know
Uh,
them three.
um, damn, what's Paul Daddy on there? Um, I can't even think what the fuck that he been on.
Any black actors on the show?
Uh,
No black
they,
actors working for these guys? Damn, no black no black
no, no, no,
associates.
no, because there's an assistant. I mean, assistant. There's an assistant uh attorney general, a lady that this unapology of mine, and she plays an integral role. Well, like both of the assistant attorney general, they both play pivotal roles in the show. But the girl, she's black. I can't think of her name, but she's black. You know what? Oh, oh. Well, before I go into that, Dartmouth, would you be interested in the trade for Jalen Hurts or not? Me personally, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want Jalen Hurts because even before that biopic, or not biopic, but that article, um, I've been said it said Jalen Hurts was sitting there holding back that team because he's too. I'm not gonna say one dimensional, but it's it's too robotic. The offense is too robotic. Like once you figure it out, then what are you gonna do? Because I know for a fact y'all not gonna evolve, and you can't evolve because of the quarterback you have. You literally cannot evolve until you figure out either you force Jalen Hurts to evolve or you get his ass out of play and get another quarterback in there. One of the two has to happen. Uh, hey Red.
Uh-huh.
All right. So you got Damian Lewis, Paul Giamatti, Maggie Siff, David Constable.
That's who you trying to bring. That's who you can think of.
Yeah. Then you got Condola Rashad. You got Asia Kate Dillon. She plays a huge role in there too.
Hold up.
So
You got who?
Asia Kate Dillon,
No, 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 no. Before her.
Condola Rashad.
Condola?
Yeah.
You know who that is, don't you?
Who?
Read that last name.
They ain't Alicia people. I mean Felicia people.
Why not? That's her
Shit.
daughter.
uh, she low key look like her. This the nigga I was thinking about. Jeffrey DeMunn.
Jeffrey DeMond. Green
You
Mile?
shit, I fucking been in some of
Shawshank,
that.
Shawshank Redemption?
It was in the Mist, Green Mile, Citizen X, The Hitcher.
I remember from Green Mile now. He
Uh,
was that he was one of the officers. He was one of the he was one of the guys that
yeah,
escorted Coffee to the execution. When
so the
matter of
executioner.
fact, yeah, he was when Buddy was crying, he was one of the guys standing. Matter of fact, when they were eating at Tom Hanks' house, he was one of the guys. He was one of the guards that was not him. It was Tom Hanks. It was David Morse, big nigga. It was Barry Pepper, dude that was in Saving Part, the young guy, Barry Pepper, and it was him, the other guy. He was the other guy. Now, I don't remember who he was in Shawshank Redemption.
Bro, like, I don't know. Like,
But
like we,
what did
when
he
you
do in
see,
Billions?
he's he's Paul Giamatti daddy, and he's
Jeffrey
very
DeMond?
he's very important to the story.
He probably raised his bitch ass. Probably everything he is, he probably made him that way. So that means he must be old ruthless motherfucker too. Crazy ass, psycho, sexual ass motherfucker. Probably beating prostitutes and shit.
But when I say this show, that when I sit there and tell you this show is goddamn crazy, that shit is crazy, bro.
Let's see who else in this damn show. Corey Stahl. I know him.
I just sent you the other John.
Malene Ackerman. I heard that name before. You say you sent. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah. They got a nice. Oh, I know this one. Afronisha Hadera. Where I know her from? That's the chick that was in
Who?
yeah, Spike Lee.
Yeah. No, that's started from other Godfather Holland. That was
I'm talking about
Forrest Whitaker wife on the. She was
Tuesday, Tuesday.
Denzel wife on the Spike Lee movie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that one right there. That's where I know it from. Yeah, not too
Saying, bro.
big. Though. You ain't trying to pay no big money. You gotta have Athens. Oh, let's see some Sopranos actors. I see a couple of Sopranos actors. I see they gonna be some guest stars. John Malkovich. He gonna
Yeah,
guest star.
hell no. Well, yeah, but like, nah, he's in a reoccurring role.
Uh, that's all the way at the bottom.
Like, bro, like a lot of the stars that you sit and see, either they top tier stars of the jump or they're in a reoccurring role. You don't really see a star pop in and then you never see him.
Gotcha. All right, well, I know it's a decent show. 7 seasons. We got some solid actors on it.
That shit like
I
that.
don't know these Showtime shows. They slip right. Only Showtime show I was ever into was Dexter.
I need to goddamn watch a little spin-off shit of Dexter. I keep saying I'm
Man,
gonna do it, but I don't know. The shit
besides
don't.
that first one, I only saw the first one.
That shit don't. I don't know what it is. Like it don't catch me like Dexter did.
Man, that's why I spent so much time with Dexter. I couldn't believe I got into the shit because I didn't even get into the shit till it was damn near over with. I was about to be over with. And I was like, man, I was into it too, boy, because man, them first few seasons, they was top of the line. And then afterwards, just wait for just into the end. But that new season, the first new season, the new blood was all right. Now I ain't saw the resurrection, and they about to start season 2 of that one, so that's the one I need to watch.
Like that's what was dope.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just think
it
they
had its
took.
moment.
I think they took too long in between the finale of Dexter to come out with a spinoff. It was way too long. Then like the whole energy of Dexter, that shit it was gone. That's why I couldn't come. I couldn't get into. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'd be like if they tried to do The Sopranos or The Wire, do a spin off of that. Be like, damn, shit, it's been so long. Shit.
The motherfucker that were kids on the shit, they got 401ks and shit now. Like
Mhm.
it's too long.
I mean, but if done right, it can work. But like I say, I mean, hell, they did the
Probability.
best. They did the best man after a while. So, but I ain't never been in. But seemed like they made that work. I mean, certain things. If the cast, if all the cast around, if you can bring the same folks back and you got a decent storyline to keep it going, fine. But if you just bringing it back just to make some money and you ain't really got no decent storyline and nothing to tell, then it might fail. So it just all depends.
Yeah,
And it got to
sure.
be a vote for it.
Like,
'Cause I my ass never would have thought Top Gun 2 would have made $700 million at the box office. So shit, if you had told me that, but that came out, I would have said no way in hell. That shit damn near saved the theater. So, like I say,
See,
it's all depends, man.
Maverick didn't stray off the original beaten path. It played into it, and then at the same time you had uh what's dude's name, um other John, he died during the filming of the movie and shit.
Val
That helped
Kilmer.
too. Yeah, Val Kilmer, he died during the filming of the movie. That helped along with it too. But like
Yeah, it was
Maverick
good.
didn't, it
Good to
didn't
get him
stray
back.
off the path.
Nah, yeah, they played everything top. Now they played everything just like I mean, honestly, they played it just like it would have happened. Like they didn't try to act like he's still top of the line. Nah, it's 30 years later. He semi-retired. And he doing his thing. He get back in it. He'll two. I'm just saying they played everything honest. That probably what made it work.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He 30. I mean, they put him. I mean, everybody was older. Val Kilmer was older. Goddamn, Ice Son was older. Still had resentment to Tom because he feel like So like I say, if you do it the right way, it could work. You had to do it the right way. If you had tried it another way, it probably wouldn't have worked.
And that's the thing though. Like if you're gonna do a reboot, you gotta you gotta continue down the path. You can't jump off the path and use the name that's on the path and throw some shit together. Like nah, it's a dub. You can't do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how the hell they gonna do a Lethal Weapon 5, man. Unless you gonna have to boy, it's gonna really have to be old the Lethal Weapon 5. Danny Glover gonna have to be down in a wheelchair. I don't know how maybe he can still shoot his gun. Bill gonna have to be older. That's what I'm saying. If you ain't gonna do it that way, then don't do it. Cause if we
Don't
ain't
do
gonna
it.
buy it, I ain't gonna buy the motherfucker still in the police department, still working cases at no old age. So I ain't gonna buy that. So either you give me a story that's gonna work or don't do it.
Yeah, like at at best, they should be sitting in the station. You know what I'm saying? Chief of police.
Murtaugh should got to be retired.
Yeah,
Riggs could be in the station maybe as a captain or something, and you know what I'm
yeah,
saying.
like
But
captain, chief of police, or and other jump, Mel Gibson, like the leader of the SWAT team or some shit, some shit
no,
like
chief
that.
because he got man, he's almost 70 years old. He be chief right now. He
No,
be his mate last year. Now if you want to bring Chris Rock back and say he's still
no,
maybe a detective in his last year, because Chris in his 50s now.
I'm not
But
saying the
really,
same like
you
Mel
gonna have to make
Gibson.
this about
I mean,
you gonna have to make this
yeah,
about Reed Jr.
but I'm sitting there saying that both of them should be put up, right?
Uh-huh.
That's why. That's why you have like Danny Glover, chief of police. Then you got Murtaugh, because you already know he's the live cannon or some shit. He's like the head of like SWAT or the tactical unit. Not being out there running in the field and shit. No, he's
Oh,
just
okay.
he's just the head of it. They report to him, type shit. Because
Okay.
now they still one hand wash the other scenario. Like that, like outside of that, if that's not a scenario, I don't want to see it.
I
Cause I
would
ain't
have
gonna
thought
be in
Murtaugh
that.
would have been retired by now. Now I can see Riggs still head of some tactical team. Yeah, he just leading the team, not really. He don't get
Yeah,
out there in the field. He just really have to.
he he just called a
But
shot.
he may have to. He might have to this time because maybe somebody targeting him, like saying it personal. Goddamn, shit! I got to get my gun again. But this time he got backup from the young guys, so he still got some. You gonna have to put some young folks in here. If anything, you better be training the new lethal weapon.
Dartmouth said, "I've never heard someone describe Jalen Hurts accurately. Oh, so
Jalen Hurts,
accurately. Man, like don't get me
Philly
wrong,
gonna be
like
done with Jalen Hurts after this season if he don't do shit. Don't
Jalen
be trying to dump
Jalen
him on
Hurd is
us.
not he's not a bad quarterback. He just not what a lot of people build him as to be. Now, could he be better? Yeah, but like I put it to you like this: if you actually pay attention to Jalen Hurts, and that's why I'm more inclined to believe the stories that came out. If you watch Jalen Hurts, go look and see how many times you see Jalen Hurts in the pistol and the shotgun, and then they say this, "Hey, well, no, he doesn't want to go in the center, but he doesn't have an excuse not to go in the center because you literally have like the best offensive line in the league. You really don't have a excuse not to want to go in the center unless you just want to do your own thing. But all right, that's cool if you're that type of talent, but you're not that type of talent. Don't forget, Jalen Hurts is the guy that got benched at halftime for who Tua.
Yep, Tua.
Didn't Tua come in at halftime and win a national championship? And then Jalen Hurts got jettisoned off to what, Oklahoma?
Yep,
And then
yep.
Jalen
That's
Hurts
what
went from Oklahoma to Philly to back up. Who was there at the time? Was it Carson Wentz at the
Yep.
time?
That's what
And
it
then he sort of stumbled into the starting position. And then it was like, oh well, he's such a great quarterback when he wasn't really that great of a quarterback. He was just mobile and he could make a play here and there. And then, oh well, just build up this monster of a defense. Oh, you know what? By the way, let me add AJ Brown and Saquon and Devontae Smith. Yeah, and then you have Jalen Hurts. Hold on, have Jalen Hurts thrown for 4,000 yards yet in a season? I don't think he have. He may have, but if he have, I highly doubt that he done did it multiple times. Hold on, Google is free.
I don't think he have.
Google is free.
Nope.
Nope,
Nope. Nope. Nope.
nope. Since he's been in the league, he's
Told you.
never thrown for 4,000 yards.
I told you. I don't think he have.
So, I mean
That's
that
something I would have remembered because I usually know about the guys that's 4,000 yards. They usually say it. Usually, all you hear from Jalen Hurts doing the years he can't he can't throw. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard of a season where they say, "Wow, Jalen Hurts is putting up some numbers like that." Oh, I ain't never heard that. I
well,
heard he made a key third down pass
like
after struggling the whole game.
and that's the scenario. So when you have a quarterback like that, which in all actuality, it sort of boils down to like a gimmick quarterback. Your offense cannot evolve.
I
So
don't know how
what
they
it
gonna put
what
up numbers
so
he
what
can't
ended
throw.
up happening? You have wide receivers like AJ Brown that have been sitting there in the media for the past 2 years, sitting talking about this offense is stagnant. This shit need to change. Either it change or get me the fuck up out here. And he's sitting there on the sideline reading a book during the middle of the game because he's that disenfranchised because of the things that's going on behind the scene. Yeah, there's no way in hell I would sit there and trade for Jalen Hurts. No, sir. That can be somebody else's headache. If he go there and be successful, I'm happy for you. But I don't want no part of that shit because I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to figure out. I don't want to have to figure out you, especially at this stage in your career. No, if you just came in and I got you out the rip and I can build something with you, that's different. But at this stage in the career, I don't need to not know what type of motherfucker you is. And then you come over here be a diva. Like I put it to you like this. Trading for Jalen Hurt would be like when Denver took and went and got Russell Wilson.
Man, how
And
is he putting up these numbers, dude?
huh?
How is he putting up these numbers?
Who?
Jalen Hurts.
He ain't putting no numbers like that. He just a
Well,
fitness.
not like that. Okay, the Super Bowl season, he only had 2,900, but it was 8 yards average,
Like
68.
exactly. Like bruh, you had 2,800 yards and won a Super Bowl. Come on, man. Like, that
68% completion percentage, though.
hell, goddamn Penny's got like a 68% completion percentage.
18 touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
That's pretty much what Penny was on pace for last year. Penny when Penny
Yeah.
got hurt, he had what? 10 touchdowns, 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
Now, this year, he threw 25 and 6.
Like, like Hurst ain't gonna turn the ball over. Like talking about because Hurst not gonna turn the ball over because Hurst is scared to throw the dangerous throws.
7.1 yards average this year. So he dropped some.
Yeah, like he's legitimately scared to throw the dangerous throw. He's scared to throw on his own. He's scared to throw in tight cover. Like he's scared of a lot of things, and at this point, like bro, like all right, if you're not gonna do that, then you need to at least work with me so I can cater this offense around that. And you don't even want to do that. Like you just want to do what you want to do. Like that's nice for you, but that's horrible for the team. It's horrible for the team. That's why you have AJ Brown sitting there saying the shit that he's sitting there saying all season long, and the season before that. And man, like
Yeah, dude.
this shit
You
ain't
know,
work. Like
he don't
we
make
not
the
gonna be able
playoff.
to keep winning like this.
He don't make the playoff 5 times. And 3 of them times, he don't been one and done.
3 of the times you been one and done. 2 of the times you won the Super Bowl and you won one.
Yep.
Probability to there says that 9 times out of 10 your ass won't go back to the Super Bowl anytime soon. That's just probability. So what do you have to
Yeah.
do? You you said he done been in the playoff 5 times.
Mhm.
3 of those times he's been one and done.
Mhm.
The other two he's went to the Super Bowl. So
That's right.
probability is you lose more than you have a chance to actually compete.
Yep.
So
I guess
nine
it's
times out of ten, 9 times out of 10 next season, you'll probably be one and done. That's
well. I
probability.
think. Yeah, I think they window probably closing now. See in Philly. I think they had they run unless they retool again. When I mean retool, meaning he ain't gonna be the quarterback.
Like at this point, like you have the history that you have, but if you want to go forward, especially with the people that you have on the team, like he got to get out of the way.
Well, they probably gonna trade AJ probably around draft time. I don't see AJ coming back next year. Saquon probably another year or two till he probably gone. Devontae, I don't know, he might stay around because he's pretty liked in the Philadelphia. But like I say, that defense, they gotta make some. Well, I think they re-signed a couple of the guys, but some of the guys they probably gonna move on from. They might move on from Jalen Carter soon. So I
See,
don't know who knows, but it's Philly, so I mean they ain't gonna be down for too long. I mean, but even if they do move on from Jalen Hurts, they ain't gonna be down for too long. So
but see, like I'll be honest with you, I don't think AJ going somewhere, and I say that because of this. In the off season, Philly took and went got what's that damn wide receiver name? He played at school with AJ. Mind you, now, this is AJ's best friend, like legitimate best friend, as in like we was roommates and shit on campus. As in AJ Brown was having suicidal thoughts and was trying to kill himself, and that man saved his life.
oh have
If you
mercy,
if
it's
if you
more
if
problem than I
you
thought.
gonna yeah, like if you gonna get rid of AJ, you wouldn't have brought him in. Yeah, like AJ was down bad. Like where he came out of Oakland,
I don't even know.
wherever he came out of, like he was down bad. He had got like then he had got like super depressed and shit, and like he was like, bro, like I couldn't see a way out of it. I couldn't see a way forward crashing,
Old
and
Miss,
huh?
Old Miss,
Yeah, I thought he was out over, man. And yeah, like
Starksville, Mississippi. Where's that at? That's close to James.
shit, don't get me lying. But long story short, the word is like he tried something, and well, he was trying to do something, and do Satan. And now at the beginning of free agency, Philly brought in the dude that saved him. What? Elijah Moore? Why do I feel like that's his name?
Well, whatever it is, they ain't got it documented. So
Let's see. Yeah, Elijah Moore.
that's what it is.
Huh? Said NFL wide receiver Elijah Moore helped save A.J. Brown's life by providing crucial support during a severe mental health crisis in 2020. While both playing for the Tennessee Titans, Brown struggled with depression and contemplated suicide, but Moore, his former Ole Miss teammate, reached out to help him during that period. And then they had another scenario while they was in college.
AJ seems like an unhappy young man.
Yeah, like you're not gonna bring in more just to sit there and shoot out Brown. If anything, Jalen Hurts ass might be on the move. Or they might let Jalen run it back. Just because for the simple fact like you brought us a Super Bowl.
No, I'm
I'll give you
saying he'll
I'll give you
be
the
the
benefit
quarterback
of the
this
doubt.
year. Now after this year, uh, if they don't do anything, which they probably won't, then this might be. I say this might be a last year there.
Hmm.
Cause I'm pretty sure the contract probably they'll probably be able to get on, move on. I mean, well, I don't even know when he kicked in, but yeah, it seemed like he's been there
Uh,
forever.
right. But I mean, like, shit, let's see. Drafted in the second. Drafted in the second at two Super Bowl. I think this might be his last year.
Well, I'm
Or
just saying,
he may have.
all the scrutiny he be under. I doubt they have another poor offensive season, and then they bring him back next year. Especially with the cap hit, he's probably gonna take. If anything, he's gonna have to restructure. But knowing the Philly fans, they'll probably be ready to move on from him.
Um,
Because this would be their second. Put like this: if they have another 0-1, this would be they. Yeah, I doubt they going into after they second straight disappointing season, and they make the playoffs. If they don't make the playoffs, they really gone. If they make it and he 0-1, they still probably want to say, man, it might be time to move on. I don't know. You know how they do in Philly.
his guaranteed money, done.
After this season,
Not this season. I do
you say,
believe.
you say it's guaranteed money done,
Mm-hmm.
and then it'll be it. Then if they don't do anything special, if they bring AJ back, he whining again. If the offense like inconsistent again, yeah, yeah, this will definitely be his last. They'll just say, man, we gonna go get one of them quarterbacks coming out. Like I
Yeah,
say, this the
I
wrong year.
think.
This the wrong year to be sucking at quarterback when teams feel like they can replace your ass.
Well, I mean, shit, like the draft, hey. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, they definitely can move up off your ass next year.
You know that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying, yeah, coming into this, I'm talking about if you sucking next year while the season, that's what I'm saying. The
Oh yeah,
draft
your ass
after
cooked.
that is yeah, shit, because it's gonna be plenty of options to move forward.
Damn right. Like ain't no conversation on that. Your ass is
And it's gonna
cooked.
be, I mean, cheaper options too. Yeah, shit. All right, man. I guess I want to let you go, man. Shit, I know your ass wanted to go about 30 minutes ago.
No, no, you
I
good. Conversation got good. Hell, I might fuck around and watch Inception.
Inception.
Mm-hmm.
Leo. Now, I don't know why. I saw that at the movies. That just I like it. Just ain't no. I don't put it on high regards as a lot of y'all do, but I liked it. But it ain't one of my favorites. Mm. I liked it though, but it was good. I mean, it's Christopher Nolan, but it ain't one of my favorite Christopher Nolan. So. Even though the effect, he has some good visual effects in it now.
Yeah, but the beauty about Inception, it make you think. It make you think in layers.
Yeah, that story was crazy. Damn sure make you think. Shit, he tried to hit me with some Citizen Kane shit at the end.
Yeah, like the movie, you basically playing chess. You got this move that is reciprocating or triggering this move, this and the third. Like you thinking in layers.
Yeah, that's why I asked him watch. I still gotta watch that Interstellar shit.
And it's, oh, you talking about Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah,
That shit's good.
I know. Well, it's Christopher. Now I know it's good. I don't know why my ass ain't never watched it.
Oh man, yeah, yeah. I I put it to you like this. I think we was in the same boat with not watching it until I watched it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure when I watch it, I'll be like, "Oh man, I should have been watched this shit. What the fuck was I thinking?" That's how I am with all the shit, all the good shit I let slip by. Shit, I almost let Breaking Bad slip by, and I didn't start watching Breaking Bad until the last season. I
Yeah,
was
you
catching
can't.
up that whole last season, binging. That shit took it was tiring, but I was trying to catch up.
Yeah, you true.
No, just be in the other shit.
Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely watching till I fall asleep.
Like I said, it's I didn't think nothing on AMC could be worth watching. Like I said, it was before I started realizing they were putting good shit everywhere. I was like, AMC, what the fuck? Ain't no shit on AMC be that damn good.
Shit.
And then I started seeing, yeah, that shit. Folk kept talking about this shit. I was like, well, damn, I'm so far behind. I don't know when I can start. It was before I had Netflix and things like that. It was
Mm.
it was either on cable or whatnot. So
You,
I just started.
you catch them when that motherfucker come on, or you
Well,
trying to
no,
catch a
what it
rerun?
was, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was behind. So what it was, I waited till they did the marathon, and then I said,
Mm.
okay. And that's when I said I started. I just made sure I recorded the marathon. I set it up to record the marathon. So it was all the episodes on my DVR. I hadn't even watched it. So eventually, I just started watching episode one. And it didn't take long to get me hooked. So yeah, I watched about 5 episodes a night coming home from work. I was excited. I was like, oh man, I gotta watch another few episodes when I get home from work. So I just
Mo-
got caught up like that because it was before streaming. So I had to watch them on the DVR.
Motherfucking Walter White. That boy game. That motherfucker won't play no game.
Yeah, right. That was like I'm trying, man. I'm trying to think. Was this when I was watching Sons of Anarchy and Justified? I could have gotten into them before Breaking Bad. But this when I was realizing, like, okay, cause see, I didn't know that. I knew if you was on HBO, you was tight. I didn't realize that the shows on basic cable, they were damn near the same too. I thought they probably had some limits on it. I think that's probably what kept me from watching the Shield. Cause I felt the Shield like basic cable, man. These shows just like broadcast TV. I
Oh,
ain't
you thought that
realize,
shit
oh
was
man,
live.
they cussing and violence and everything. I ain't realized that till I watched Sons of Anarchy. And I was like, whoa, all this cussing and violence on FX? I was like, what the fuck? So I said, okay,
Cussing,
well let me
fucking, violence, everything on no
right. And I was like,
goddamn
well
show.
maybe yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I didn't know Basic K where it got this raw. And that's why I said, well, maybe Breaking Bad the same way. And I think that's what got me started watching that. Well, let me see what's going on with this other show. Because if damn, Breaking Bad, I keep hearing about it. If Sons are not Anarchy this raw and Justified this raw, the other show got to be keeping up with them. But I think that's what made me start watching it then. Yeah,
Shit,
'cause I
right?
just felt all the real good shit was on HBO. Man,
I don't know, right? I will sit there and say they got down basic cable television shows came a long way, but it came a
oh
long
yeah.
way real quick.
Okay, they made the broadcast shows trying to step up. Like I say, Gotham on Fox. Damn, this step that was a decent show, solid enough. It was violent enough. So even some of like I say, all these shows don't make even the broadcast networks. Hell, even the daytime dramas don't got a little more violent now. That's what I'm saying. You got to step your shit up now. So I kind of like it like that. They forced everybody to step their shit up.
You said Gotham. You know,
You barely even saw blood back in the day on some of the broadcast shows. I'd be like, did that nigga get shot? Cause I don't know.
you
You
know,
get like pow pow.
that should be like pow. That motherfucker have been slumped over in the corner.
Yeah, they just fall back or something. You don't know
with
if they really got shot or not. Like, I mean, you know now, but back in the
with his
day, you
back
had to
turned to you.
use your imagination.
You know, on Gotham, dude that played Gordon, you know he married the shorter, right?
Yeah, yeah, tall chick.
No, the little sort of pretty jump. Um, what is that? Myra Baccarin or whatever.
Yeah, she tall. That's what I'm talking about. She ain't short.
Man, that motherfucker short. She about like
Yeah.
5 foot.
Man, she be looking tall on TV.
Uh, she pretty.
But yeah, I know the chick that played the doctor on Gotham.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, they together. I don't know how that working, man. So I mean, she sure working more than him these days. He at home taking care of the kids.
But no, like that nigga got into like directing and shit.
Oh, okay. He directing now. I ain't surprised. I am not surprised. That my nigga too, cause he was on. He starred in that show Southland, that cop show
Uh
I
huh.
told you about with Regina
Mm-hmm.
King.
Mm-hmm. That where
Yeah.
he
So
started out.
when they made him Commissioner Gordon, I saw that all the way. I was like, yeah, you look just like old Commissioner Gordon.
But cause like I think he directed an episode or two of Southland. Then he directed some of Gotham, I think.
I wouldn't be
And
surprised.
I, there's another project that she acted in, and I want to say that he helped direct or he was like executive producer. Like they work in tandem. I give it to you like that. They work in tandem.
Well, that's good, cause I was about to say I don't know, cause man, I'm glad they working together on some of their projects other than Gotham.
Like they get to it. I can't even blame them though. Only thing
She
is,
nice
like,
looking. Yeah, she is nice looking. I don't blame her for trying to holler.
I would have to be on scene because
Oh,
if she was in there acting like she was doing that Homeland on all her shit, no sir.
oh, she was on Homeland.
Oh, you you seen Homeland with Daniel Lewis or Damian
That was
Lewis?
saying. She was on that one. I know
Yeah,
of her
that
before.
was his wife.
Oh, she played his wife in Homeland. I ain't know she
Man,
been around that
she
long.
was his wife that was fucking his best friend. Like, bro, man, God told me. Yeah, man. Like, I'm talking about like what first episode, second episode?
Oh,
No, first episode.
she was flooding around in Homeland.
Man, she was like first episode. They got her ass butt ass naked, riding dick.
Man, I'm trying to keep a good, respectable viewpoint of my girl. Now you got in some of her early parts when she doing all the nude scenes. Okay, so they were early in her career.
Hey man,
Damn, nigga, you ride a dick like that.
riding dick.
Damn. Okay. Well, yeah, Homeland. I think Homeland was before Gotham. So yeah, that was
Yeah,
early in her career.
yeah. Homeland was full Gotham, right? But Homeland, that shit is good. That
Yeah,
shit is
matter of
good.
fact, Homeland, he won an Emmy on Homeland. Cause I was wondering who the fuck he was when they won all these damn Emmy awards. Matter of fact, Claire Danes in that show.
Hey, hey.
Okay, Claire and
You ain't
man,
seen
my boy,
Homeland?
I heard of it. Man, my
Huh?
boy Mandy Patinkin, when he in the show was on show. It was I told you all them Showtime shows I be sleeping on. Dexter might be the only Showtime show that I really kept up with. If it was on Showtime, I don't know why I was just biased to it. Showtime. They was always trying to compete with HBO.
Yeah, man, you tripping. That shit was good.
I'm sure it
Like,
was good. Like I say, you can't watch everything now. I'm
yeah.
sure it was good. I mean, it was winning Emmy, so I know it was good. That's
You
why.
seen
That's where I first heard of Damian Miller from, because
you you
he did
seen
that one.
you seen the Manchurian candidate
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, Denzel, right?
or shit or the original? It doesn't matter. Um, but like long story short, it's sort of based off of that. The premise of it, like uh, Damian Lewis was like a Marine. He got kidnapped. Well, he you know went down behind enemy line. They put it. He was a POW. They had it there for like I don't know half a year and a half, some shit like that. And they was running a raid on the compound and ended up finding this locked room in the middle of the compound. And this nigga in there jump, wolfed out, sitting there speaking Arabic and shit. And then he was like, "Yo, yeah, I'm an American." So they bring him back stateside, debrief him, all that shit, whatever, whatever. And then it's like him sitting there. It's him trying to adjust back to being home with his family, but his family thought that he was dead. That's why the wife and the best friend were getting down, and and then they sitting there trying to figure out what they supposed to do, because they've been doing this for so long, that shit, and then some things, some things end up start happening,
Yeah,
and
because they need him back because he know too much probably, no government secrets. I'll say just ain't going back home and just been be peace and quiet the rest of your life, boy.
no,
You know,
no, because like the Manchurian candidate is basically there's a sleeper cell in the
mhm.
government working for an outside entity, and they worried whether he got flipped or not. And what they had, they had what 6, 7 seasons.
Damn, that many?
Man,
Man, I
yeah,
thought these two kind of show be having way more seasons than I anticipate.
man, that shit good, bro.
Yeah,
Like no bullshit. That shit is good.
this is even available. Homeland, boy. Where they find this damn Damian Miller at? 8
I don't know.
seasons, goddamn.
I don't know what the fuck they got down find that redhead motherfucker, but that bitch cold. As an actor, that motherfucker is cold, Jack.
Damn, 8 seasons? It's on Netflix too.
You know what?
Okay.
I might
Well, I guess
fuck around.
I can try to fuck with this one.
I might fuck around inside that bitch tomorrow. Start it
Homeland.
over.
Yeah.
Huh? Like that shit like that, bro.
Political theory. Yeah, see, that's why I say if the show started out on Showtime, it's chances are I probably didn't fuck with it. Unless it was Dexter, that's it. If it started out on HBO, I probably did. Any other place, like I say. So I'm glad I got shows I can go back. I like to go back and watch shows, so that's cool. I knew I wasn't gonna watch everything. I pick and choose what I watch. More crime. This was a political thriller, so yeah. You know me, I'm gonna go with the Soprano shit type shit first. And The Wire, Justified, Shield, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Goddamn. Sons of Anarchy, Breaking Bad, yeah. NYPD Blue, yeah. Those are the ones I might get to it first. And then somebody just say, Red, boy, you gotta check this one out right here.
You want to check one out? Well, you actually gotta sit there and put the time in. Go watch Homeland.
I think Homeland seemed kind of interesting anyway. So, yeah, I think I might. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That
Let's see.
motherfucker right, bro.
Yeah. Those Emmy wins stand out. So see, I remember when it won, and I was wondering, what the fuck is this damn show? All these goddamn Emmys, drama series, actor. Hey, that's what I was saying. Nigga won lead actor. I had never heard of him before. So
Thanks.
yeah,
Damn, sure
I
no
think
snack dinner.
I'm gonna add that one to my list.
Damn, sure no snack dinner. But like this shit, it's worth it, man. It gonna take a minute. I ain't gonna hold you. It's definitely gonna take a minute.
Well,
Definitely.
I know what I'm getting into.
That's it. Like I'm
Most political thrillers take a while to set up.
well, not like this joint don't really take that long to set up. They pretty much just get into it. But when they
That's
get
crazy.
into it, it doesn't really stop. It just keep rolling.
Good. I mean, it go fast.
Man, that
Still
must
come
look
on.
like that bitch like a goddamn snowball going downhill.
And, cat and mouse plus. Okay, yeah, I can fuck with this. All right, I'm gonna fuck with this one right here.
What's that? Go ahead and goddamn let the people know where they can find you at. 'Cause I'm about to.
All right, y'all know your boy Red Saturday mornings, uh, 10:30, Red Sports Show. Rest of the week, find me on the iTest Wednesdays at 10. Uh, and throughout Facebook, online somewhere. All right, thanks for having me.
Man,
Nice
man.
little debate tonight. We went about 4 hours, so all
Damn.
right,
Man,
that'll
I
be
hadn't
it.
planned.
That's
Real
all,
shit, I
folks.
hadn't planned on being on past 2 hours. I
Well,
had
I
not
like to run
planned.
my mouth, so when I get to running my mouth, I'll tell 'em. I caught up with John yesterday. We was out in the damn parking lot talking about an owl.
Well, that's how it go. That's how that
His
shit go.
girl, his girl started calling him like, "Hey, you coming over or not?" Like, hey, okay, John, I gotta let you go.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the chat for rocking with us tonight, man. Shout out to everybody that came through on the panel. Jordy Texas boy, Red, Jane, Sip, you know what I'm saying? Um, y'all can catch us on Facebook, two groups, the eye test. Same with the channel's name and spell. Um, catch us on X and on Thread. We trying to build up the Thread account now, but we on there. Outside of that, man, unless some breaking news come on, or we just got the urge to talk. Catch us every Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon talk. Ain't no telling where the
one more,
conversation gonna go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. What you were saying?
one, one more funny thing. This nigga Jonathan Majors fell through a window while shooting a movie. Damn crew walked off the
Yeah,
set. What the
dog.
hell, boy? I don't know what this nigga doing, man, but I hope you get your career back, Majors, man. I know to me I felt that was some bull crap you went through, but
Yeah, it
hey,
was.
I don't think the Marvel dirty, man. They shouldn't have fired him right away, man. At least keep up with the case and see if you really believe he did it. Okay, but when you think it's some BS, because I know if it was one of those white actors, they wouldn't have fired that quickly. So I'm just all I got to say on that.
And like, nah, they did him crooked, man.
I
Excuse me.
mean, I don't
They
like the
did.
fact that Megan got to take care of the dude, man. He was on his way to being able to. I don't need Megan to take care of me. I can take care of you, but I just like I say, Jonathan, good luck to you, man. I just put it like that. Good luck to you, buddy.
Like, I mean,
But he got him a good woman. 'Cause he got, like I say, he got Megan. She looking out for him. But I know he preferred to be. He preferred the other way around. I know any guy would. Just don't want to put it all on a sister like that. Well, some trifling foods would, but May just don't seem. He don't come off to me as one of them trifling foods.
like what the hell was that last movie that he had? That bodybuilding shit.
I know what you're talking about. Paradise Dreams or something. I know what you're
But
talking about.
but
That,
I
like I said,
was
that was supposed to be a contender, but the trouble he got in, And they had to scrap it for a while. So, like I said, I hope, I'll just say good luck, buddy.
That
But
shit.
that's all, folks. That's all I got to say. Now I'm just looking at this little article falling out the window. Like, damn, man. Kind of stunts they having in man. But you know what?
I know what. It's as soon as I can figure out how to add uh the outside screen to the, I'm gonna do a mock draft on
Well, I'm sure I'll win since I am the draft king.
uh
But anyway, that's all, folks.
that's it.
I'm out.
Catch y'all next time. Peace.